Oh, looky, looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Oh. Oh, that means it's stream time. All right. I just want to hear the drop real quick. Just give me a second. It's so good. All right. All right. Hello, everyone. Oh man, I need a whoop, wrong spot. There we go. I need a dance emote. That's what I need. I need to get some more emotes. But we'll do that once we get to, like, I don't know, like 500 followers or 1,000 or something like that. We'll get there. I'll need to commission somebody for an animated emote of some sort. I did nothing today. All right, let me turn this down to my own ears. So like I said in chat, the song makes me want to go fast. This is a very, I mean, I will support you like this. Yeah, let's go. It's a dangerous song for me to play when I'm on my bike. If I had any like actual vehicles that could go fast, this would be a problem. This would be a problem song. I'd hit like 60 or 70, 80 miles an hour without an issue. I would go fast. I would go over 110 kilometers an hour. I would go fast. Thankfully, I can't do that. But
Why did the chicken cross the road to get
Why?
away from a society that questions her every move?
You know what? Fair. I would do the same. All right, time for chill. We chilling. We've been chilling. We've been chilling. Sam is great to work out too. Yeah, I agree. I did the same. Nice. Let's see. So Astro, how was your stream? I know I left after popping in for a little bit. I came in, I say hello. And then I leave because I don't know why I was on Twitch. Oh, you know what it was? I did Fire Sale Friday yesterday. Was it? Oh, that's awesome. So we had like three half off redeems, and I was going to change the redeems back to their original cost, and I must have just instinctually like just hit the home button or something, and I ended up on Twitch, and I was like, oh, well, while I'm here, yeah, it's awesome. I'm glad you had a fun time. I haven't really, like I said, when I was there, I haven't really been into fighting games in like a long time, and main reason is because we did Tekken and Grand Blue. Oh, talking Tekken and Grand Blue, nice. One of the main reasons I haven't really done fighting games is for me it's similar to like hardware, right? Nah, not really. Okay, so basically I feel like if I ever get involved in a fighting game, I'm never gonna leave it. Like, I'm gonna pick the one game and I'm never gonna stop playing that one iteration of the game. And oh, hello. Oh, thank you for the subby. Hey, enjoy the paw. Let's go. Oh, hey, we're at 10 out of 10. Nice. Awesome. You'll love to see it. Me with Tekken. Yeah, the thing is like part of me, there's a couple of different things. So like part of me wants to find a game that I know I can just play. And then the other part of me wants to find a game that I can play that doesn't have like too over bloated of a cast. On the one hand, you get to find your perfect like fit for your playstyle. But on the other hand, you have to learn the fighting style of 40 other characters. And I'm just like, I can't be asked to do that. You know, I'm trying to have that paw and I'm not lying. amazing beans. 10 out of 10 bronze beans. They get better and shinier as you go up. The community knows the general ones. So I think it's what, months 1, 2, 3, and then 6 or something like that. But I'm not entirely sure. I haven't double checked. But after gold, the community.
That joke I told has a double meaning because society will always question you no matter where you go, Mon. The
Mon.
birds are watching us. They've got like soy cameras and
Soy
microphones
cameras
in the
on the
Mon.
Mon.
I'm telling you, I found a secret. If I go missing soon, you'll know I'm right, Mon.
Mon. That's so funny the way it says that. Thanks, Hammy. But yeah, so bronze, silver, gold, months 1, 2, and 3. And then the community actually doesn't know what's after gold. So they're not like crazy yet, right? I didn't want to do any crazy badges because that's you know, it's not 6 months, it's not like years or whatever. But I wanted to do some different colorations or different styles of colorations after, you know, that. So I'm keeping it secret.
The master of Pokémon has entered the chat.
Hi, Oculus. Same, but if you know your character well, you could deal with a lot of it. Oh, the other characters? Yeah, that's true. I guess it depends on like how diverse the ability sets of other characters are. Like if you're going against one person, you're like, okay, they have all this sort of stuff, and you're going against somebody else and they're like a completely different play style or completely different like fight style. I mean, that's like super high meta nonsense bullshit, right? But still, it remains that like, here's the thing. If they drop, I don't know what they're going to do, because I've kind of wanted, Snoofa, I've wanted to do like Pokemon, and I've wanted to play, or Pokemon, Jesus Christ, no. I wanted to do Smash Brothers, and I kind of wanted to get into Smash Brothers a bit. But part of me is like, I don't know how, that's been around for years and years and years and years. I don't know if they're going to do a new one, if they're going to update it, like what they plan on doing with that game. But it would really suck to get it into the game and then have it like disappear in a year. You know what I mean? Like I want a game that I can really sink my teeth into, and get better over time. But also not have it just go out of like, not out of style, but out of like people's minds and just become a distant memory, because then it would just suck. After that, it's just adding style. Yeah. I don't know. I hit the shield button. There's no shield button. Why is there no shield button? Because there's a counter button. What's the counter button? It's not really a button. It's a combo. Ah! Yeah. So I've been curious about fighting games. I got one like a while ago. But I haven't really. Oh, is that what fell? Oh, that is what fell. I was looking for my controller and I'm like, where's my controller? That is indeed what fell off the bed. I hate that sound. Ugh. I think I'm more audio sensitive with autism than I am anything else. God, it's like electrifying my brain. I hate that. Hi, Beta. I learned to play with stick and I love it. Yeah. Yeah, if I ever played... Wait, like... When you mean stick, you don't mean like controllers. You mean like stick, like arcade stick? Hey, Beta, where's my damn boxes? I haven't seen any boxes in a while. Where's my damn boxes?
For every delta, there's a beta, I think.
Yeah, something like that. There we go. And save. Yeah, if you're wondering, I'm still messing around with mic settings. I have been for a while now. I've lowered my overall mic input because I'm trying to avoid clipping, but I still want to be loud enough that I'm just touching the red zone, but not like super loud that I'm peaking. Yeah. A fighting stick. You got the lollipop. Yeah. The boxes are being put into Sims right now. Okay, see. That's not drawing though. I think fighting with a stick is probably the best way to go, depending on the game though. Like in the older games, it makes more sense because that's what they were literally made for. But in other games, I don't know. My addiction is being fed again. Oh no. I mean stick as in pretend sword, and later get yelled at by dad because you threw it too hard at your sister and it made an audible donk as it made contact with her head. Dude, I had a golf ball thrown at my forehead one time, and I don't know what happened, but it hurt bad enough or did something where, I'm not joking, it swelled to like the size of like at least a couple of centimeters off of like my forehead. Like it was huge. It was like the size of my thumbnail distance away from my forehead. My hands hurt so much with the controller. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you like grip really hard? Are you the type of person who, like, when they get stressed in a game or something, that they just start like gripping the controller harder? Are you the person that leans in racing games when you turn to see if you can turn more? Or the person that pushes A harder to thinking it'll add more gas? There's so many dumb nuances. There's so many dumb nuances to video games. Beta, yes, I'm going to keep bugging you until I get boxes. Sometimes I hit someone with a bat unintentionally. How do you even do that? Nuh-uh. Yeah. I've been hit in the head by like a tennis pro's full power serve, and it felt like the ball went right through my head. And honestly felt like that for like maybe, wow. I mean, that makes sense. Those things go like 100 miles an hour or something. Wait, you mean I don't go faster if I crush the button? No, Mobius, you don't go faster. Or what was the other one? Spamming the A button, giving you a better opportunity to catch a Pokemon. That's not real either. Well, I should. You technically can, I think, if they're analog buttons, but after you bottom the analog button out, you still can't go any faster. When I was younger, my grip strength wasn't as great, as baseball bats are pretty slippery. So I think twice I hit someone with a flying baseball. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I was like, I meant like, are you somehow hitting people like, I don't know, in my brain it was like, oh yeah, I accidentally hit people with baseball bats, and I'm just like picturing you going around going, oops, and then like smacking people with baseball bats. You know? The ball hit me so hard that the new tennis balls smell around me for a couple of... Oh, Jesus. Hope you weren't just saying anything sus. My phone just connected from my AirPods to my dad's. Oh, no. We were talking about baseballs. Baseball bats, and accidentally hitting people. Which is the funniest thing. You should go ask your dad, when did this happen? Because that is actually super funny. You don't? I mean, there's not a lot of people around here to hit with baseball bats. Because what I was talking about was people like accidentally like getting hit or hitting things. And I think that was during the period of time when Oculus was talking about the fact that like accidentally let go of baseball bats because they swung it too hard and hit people with them. Yeah, so I was listening to someone talking about controllers. Oh, we were talking about all the dumb things that we used to do when we like used controllers, like pushing down on the A button harder to go faster, or like leaning with like in racing games where you lean one way or another way to turn more, or like the dumb thing where it's like, oh yeah, if you spam the A button on a Game Boy, that you had a higher chance of catching a Pokemon. Because bats, you've got edges. Like my phone died and my audio on the computer is acting up. Oh no! I apologize. No, it's okay, Astro. Don't worry about it. I lean now on PC. I will be right here. Okay. The way I was troubleshooting because I thought you were muted somehow. Ah, that's hella awkward though. Can you imagine you were watching like, oh, I don't know, an ecchi anime? And it's just like, clink, ah! I die. Well, now you know. Now you know. The Bluetooth devices just decide to hop over to other things. I dodge Val flashes IRL and duck in Mercy parkour while flying around. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. I will sometimes have a visceral reaction to things in games where like I'll flinch. Like if I get hooked by a roadhog that I don't see, I will legitimately flinch sometimes. Senpai? Yeah, right. I am back. Welcome back, Astro. I need a cricket bat under my bed just in case someone decides to break in. I also have a noise alarm that is loud and has flashing strobe lights that they can throw down a hallway or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. In America, we just get guns. And we're like, cool, I'm going to go to bed now. What are we playing today? We are going to be doing one of two things. Or both things at different times. So, every Saturday for the last couple of Saturdays, we've done Twitch Plays Pokemon. And yeah, we can't do that in Europe. Yeah, that's fair. And Twitch Plays Pokemon is essentially exactly what it sounds like. I load up Pokemon Red. I got my bot running. And fuck, I keep forgetting how to do that. Okay. I'm gonna hold up my pinky. So I get the bot up running, and then people input up, down, left, right, A, B, L, R, and like start, select, like whatever that is. And then their inputs from chat go into the game, and they can play the game. It takes a while, obviously, because it's input by input. And so we've done it for we've done 3 different sessions lasting probably about 5 hours each. And the reason why Oculus here has a VIP badge is because Oculus has basically single-handedly been carrying the game, beating both Misty and farming for an Abra and beating Brock and doing a lot of work. Yeah, it's fun. It's super cool. I'm holding up my pinky because I needed to remember to bot for messages. Okay. And then I have really bad ADHD. So I'm doing something I don't normally do so I can remember why am I doing this. So we are either going to do that, or the other option is we're going to go back to Cult of the Lamb. And we'll play some Cult of the Lamb and like chat and get involved and stuff like that. It's not as much of a community-based thing because it's not like community control, the community involvement in like a higher degree, but it does interact with the community in some way. So there might be that. But for the most part, we'll probably at least do Pokemon for a couple of hours. We're on the same wavelength. Yeah, I have really bad ADHD. It's hyper aggressive. Imagine that though. You break into somebody's house, you get discombobulated by a loud noise and a flashing light, and then bonked. Essentially by a plank of wood wielded by a nutcase. Nice. Up to you, Wolfman. Yeah. We'll do Twitch Plays Pokemon. We'll do that for a little bit. I know because you are in a different time zone. So if for whatever reason you need to head to bed or whatever, then we can swap over, or you know, whatever. Then we'll probably end up swapping over to Cult of the Lamb afterwards. So we'll do that first. But so what did I do today? So normally at the start of stream, what I like to do is hang out and chat and like, you know, greet people and catch up on what people have been doing and chat up on what I have been doing. So today, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of new stuff. Yesterday I did a bunch of work and like fixed a plumbing issue and all yada yada yada. But today, I basically went, well, I'm not gonna go out to the campsite to work, and my schedule for today is to do collab stuff. And I think Gomi and I are gonna plan another collab. And we have a collab coming up tomorrow with Zell, Beta, and Plushie for doing Helldivers. So I don't need to worry about that sort of stuff. So I've already gotten the work out of the way, and now I was like, all right, I guess I'll sleep in. It is in fact 2200, yeah. I was like, I'll sleep in, right? So I sleep in. I wake up, like 10. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll get up. and I get up and I don't have anything to do, and I'm like, oh, I need to do something. Like, if I don't have anything to do, I'm gonna go fucking nuts, because I'm gonna feel like I'm not progressing my stream. I'm not getting new people to show up. I'm not providing anything value to people or whatever, right? So I'm like, I gotta do something. So I sat down in front of my computer, probably like 10:30 or 11 o'clock, and I started editing. And the edits that I do, well, they're not they're not too complicated. I edited a 5-hour long video for the Elden Ring when I fought Bale the second or third time or whatever. So I edited a 5-hour long video down into about 20 minutes, give or take. And doing some text, subtitle work, other stuff with it. Just so that like I can upload that to YouTube and have some evergreen content for people to come look at. Like, what did Delta do in the past? Like, well, he fought a dragon at skirt a tree level 4 instead of like what you're supposed to. I didn't even unlock most of the map. I literally just went south, found a mountain, and went, I'm gonna fucking climb that. Climbed the fucking mountain and then encountered a dragon and went, well, this is my life now until I beat him. And I did. And that's a part of the video. So that will be uploaded probably next week at some point. And I will be launching a sort of associative short with it, which or shorts depending, which are a couple of parts of it kind of taken out of context and then uploading in short form content, short form format for people who either don't watch long form content or might not have found my channel to locate. And that's basically what I did. I'm not joking. I did that from 10:30 or 11 o'clock to 3. So I looked at the time and it was 2:30 at one point. I'm like, well, shit. Then I finished some stuff up at around 3 o'clock, and then I got off the computer and took a break, and till 4 when I started streaming. All right, I've been holding my finger up long enough; it's starting to hurt. I am going to do okay. Get chat bot running to log monthly messages. Now, here's the question. I'm gonna grab some water. Okay, Oculus. Would you guys want to... I don't have Visual Studio on this one, I don't think. Or no, what is it? Visual Studio... It's code. What I could do is, if we want to sort of like hang out a little bit, I can show you guys the development process of doing the Python bot. Or come on, brain. Login chat messages. So there are bots out there, and it's really kind of important that if you get into the space, you kind of understand how things go. You can essentially do basically whatever you want once you learn software engineering. And for me personally, I have been trying to find something where I can keep track of the messages sent over the course of a month, so that way I can keep track of either the top chatters or whatever, right? The problem is that no bot currently does that for me. As in, like, Nightbot doesn't do it, Mix It Up doesn't do it, Stream Elements doesn't do it, no one does it. And I need that information if I want to hand out VIPs. So what I'm going to do is I'm essentially going to use a wrapper. So use a wrapper and open with found contact. Okay. No, wait, we'll do both. I'm gonna use a wrapper, and a wrapper basically means that it's there's a specific library that is designed in a way that's not to be used by the programming language you want to use. And a wrapper means that it wraps around that and then converts that into something that you can use. So, for instance, Twitch has an API system that you can integrate, and the API system is Sorry, I'm setting stuff up. The API system that it wraps around is basically Twitch's integrated API stuff. And what I'm going to do is I'm essentially going to make it so that I can load up a bot when I load Mix It Up, right? So if I load Mix It Up, there's a event when Mix It Up loads that will allow it to call something or run a program or run a file. And what I can do is I can make it so that when Mix It Up loads, it'll run a Python file. And the Python file is basically going to wrap around the Twitch wrapper. And it's going to listen to my channel for all of the chat messages that come through. And at that point, what I need to do is I essentially need to hold it in some sort of file, right? Some sort of data file. So that when a message comes through, it opens up the data file, adjusts the message counter, closes the data file. Now, as I have mentioned before it's a lot of big words. As I have mentioned before when working with data files, in my last sort of spiel, when I was discussing with Zell on Helldivers, we were discussing that file operations can get out of hand real fast, and that most of the time you're going to want to load it into memory and then do the execution on the stuff and then write to the file. So, hi Plushy. Ideally, what you would want to do is take it in, adjust it on the fly, and then when stream ends, close the file out and be finished, right? That will be one file operation. Everything else will be in RAM and it'll be good that way. Hi, Plushy. However, there's a problem. RAM or in a memory data. Hi, Plushy. In memory data is very volatile, which means that if stream goes down, the app goes down, something happens, you lose all that information. So if, for example, I lose power in the middle of a stream, which has happened before, then all of the new data, all of that new information just is gone. So by essentially opening and executing and closing the file over and over and over again, there's the potential of I'll have to keep this in mind, but there's a potential of, depending on how fast my chat is going, having the file operation. You kind of need a bot. That's what I'm making. I'm making a bot. The file operations need to happen in a specific order or accumulate or happen every second or so, right? Or 2 seconds or 5 seconds or whatever. And the purpose for that is if I start having a lot of messages come through within a course of a couple of seconds, then it gets backlogged, then flushes as it's flushing to the file. Then essentially the next set of messages that are coming in while that's flushing to the file gets put into a buffer. And then once that file flush is done, then the next buffer gets flushed to the file, and then the next buffer, and then the next buffer. And essentially what that does is that allows the file to not be in use when trying to be written to. Can't you make an external program? That's what I'm doing. That is not a local thing. Oh, like not local to my system, like on some other system. I mean, yeah, but then I have to pay for it. Because if it's not on my system, then I have to pay for it. I have to pay someone to host it, and I'm not paying anyone. Fuck that. So was it in software? Yeah, it was in software, Python, chatbot. So if I bring this in here, open, close this out, we go to here, then yeah, so there's a couple of things that I'll need to do before I can show this on stream. And we're gonna delete that, and we're gonna put the dog. We're gonna grab this so that bot run class bot initialize self file open output.txt. We don't need that, but we actually do need, we're gonna need this, so we're just gonna rename it to token.txt. And I'm going to rename output to token. Here, paste that there, delete that. And this is just a security thing because I have a string in here that I don't want to be visible on stream. And then file open token C lines equal line place 4 line stuff. Reline with OpenSF first line slash strip. Yeah, we could just do that. That's fine. Just search for over 3 minutes and now I'm info overloaded. Yeah. Welcome to anything related to software engineering or programming in general. The open as F first line, read strip, token equal first line. Or I can rename that to token. That's fine. Keep your variables readable, kids. Okay. Alright. So now I can load this up. And I can show you. I'm gonna just keep it this size because I don't think it'll look any better, any bigger, because you guys won't be able to see it very well. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're going to find that. There it is. So I don't know if I can technically run this. Can I run this? Okay. So I can. Token.txt apparently doesn't exist. If I do / will do, I don't remember. I'll need to do the current directory. It should. Oh, now hang on. That should technically work. token.txt. token.txt. What? Hang on. Is this running from a different directory? Join channels.py. Yeah, join channels.py. Processor, pull string, source, token. It's there. Let's see. Let's copy and paste code. So let's grab the directory path, and I'm just gonna make sure that this is actually the right path. Yeah, that seems right. So I should be able to do what? All right, let's try that. Okay. So that worked fine. And then now I'm not, like I said, I do kind of my own thing. Hello. The reason I wasn't here for the past couple days is I was doing chores around the house and I was at Lollapalooza. Oh, nice. So now you guys may notice that if I don't really too much on the side. If I blow this up, then you guys can see your chat messages now. That. So this is who it is. This is the channel that it's in, and this is the message. So if any of you send a message right now, it'll pop up in here. Okay. So I'm logged in using my token, and I'm connected to the channel, and I'm in the IRC channel. And I'm receiving all of the messages. So essentially now what I need to do is I need to log the time in which the messages were sent, because I need to get like, so there's a, I don't really need the specific time. So what I need is I need the month, because everything is going to be done on the month format, right? So the 1st of the month to the 30th of the month. So what I need to do is I need to have I'm not going to be using a super complicated data table for this, or data tables, or reference to whatever nonsense, right? It's just going to be a basic, I'm probably just going to use pandas. It's going to be a basic data frame. And it's going to be a month column, a username column, and a total messages column. And essentially what that means is that this month, this user sent this many messages. And that will allow me to essentially filter by month. So get a month and how many messages did this user send, right? Now, this isn't going to take into account username changes. So if somebody changes their username in the middle of the month, well, you're kind of SOL, because sucks for you. I could probably do... I could probably do the user ID. So like, if I do... I don't know what M is, or what M has, right? Yeah, so it's not going to know. M is... I forget. I've had to look in the docs. Message? Event message. Let me go look in the docs. Event message contains a class message. The class of message has an author, channel content, first type chat data, ID, raw data, tags, and timestamp. So if we get the author is a union of chatter and partial chatter. And then the ID is the message of the ID. So if we get the chatter object has an ID, and the chatter object ID is the user's ID. So if I want to do this correctly, essentially what I would do is I just log the ID. Oh God. So, all right, I don't want to get too far into this and try to explain all this, because I know there's some people who are like, yep, you speak funny words, Magic Man. I'm gonna try to explain this in a really simplified manner. The reason why you can change your name, or the reason why people can have the same name with like hashtag identifiers, like what Discord does, right? The reason why all that works is because at some point in the industry history, and I was around for this, at some point in industry history, we went from using your literal name as the identifier to every time a person signs up, they get what's called a UUID, or Universal Unique Identifier. And then that UUID is pointed at your name. So when your name changes, your UUID doesn't change. So the ID that's associated with the account doesn't change. That always stays the same. That's why Twitch can keep track of your follows and your subscriptions and like everything else after you name change, is because all that sort of stuff is associated with your UUID, not with your display name. It used to be your display name or your email or like shit like that. So what I could technically do is I could technically say, get me the top 3 chatters, and it would get me the messages. And then I could say, get the IDs, right? So that if somebody name changed in the middle of the month and they're like a super frequent chatter, then their UUID would remain the same. I get the UUID from a lookup table of here's all of the UUIDs that belong to other people. And then go get me all of the usernames associated with this UUID. It would go grab that and it would bring it back. And then I could filter out from there, oh, it's this person, right? And we can do that way. However, I'm not going to do that, because fuck that. This is supposed to be super simple, super fast, and super dirty. If you change your name in the middle of talking and you're a frequent chatter, then either I'm going to remember it and I'll combine the two, right? I was like, well, for instance, if Beta changed their name to something else in the middle of me streaming, I could go, okay, well, Beta did a name change to this. I'll write it down somewhere. And then when I go look up for the chatters, I'll go combine Betas and this one's like, because I'm small, I can do that. But I'm not going to develop that right now. It's fucking gabagool. I don't know, fucking know. Like, whatever. So essentially what we need to do is when we get a message, I'm not sure how I want to program this in, because my idea is just whenever you get a message, write it to a file. But file operations can take time, and that's what I'm worried about. So let me look up and see if anyone has already done this. Someone has done this, but I don't want to have to think about it myself, because why reinvent the fucking circle when somebody else already made a circle and you can just be like, I'm gonna steal your circle. Write buffer to file Python. Writing to the internal buffer of the file, you can use the file's flush function. However, this should generally be handled by your operating system once it's default buffer files. Not quite what I want. I understand that my wording and my terminology isn't exactly right. Okay, hang on. It's saying buffer isn't right. And if it crashes in a file stream, it's not gonna end it correctly. Okay, let me do something like that. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea. The problem is if I execute that in the event message, it's gonna get stuck and the event message is never gonna clear. It needs to be asynchronous. So that needs to run alongside. Or technically, during the initialization process, I could probably... Okay, so if I do an async method, let's see if this works. If I do an async method saying, let's do start heartbeat, right? If I do this method, and essentially the whole point of this is just every 5 seconds, what it's going to do is it's going to write to a file. So we're going to grab this little snippet of code. By the way, if you ever become a programmer, you will be stealing code very frequently until it becomes second nature. The thing is that as a software engineer, your main goal is to not keep track of how to write every single little piece of syntax. Your main job as a software engineer is to be able to stick a bunch of different syntaxes together in a way that makes sense. So, in other words, if you don't want to write something, or you don't want to have to think about something, but you know how the syntax works, and you know how you should do it, or how it should execute, then alphabet soup. Yeah. Then, essentially, you can go ahead and steal other people's work. Don't fucking take entire libraries, but little syntax codes, little snippets of stuff. Filter it to what you need, and then put it in. So, the file name... So we're gonna do this. We're just gonna put it into a file called output. W plus is append and write new lines to the file. Sure, why not? And then while true, time sleep. Okay, so the whole point of this is essentially what we want to do is every 5 seconds, we're going to take an array. Now there's a bit of a problem with this. And writing asynchronous code can be a super big pain in the ass. Basically, the problem with this is that the events of write message are going to put the messages into a array or a list. And the heartbeat is essentially going to take that array, dump it to a file, and then delete it. Now, there's a bit of an issue when you're working asynchronously between objects. And ideally, I probably shouldn't be doing this way. I'm going to do a different way. But to demonstrate the issue, it's essentially, if you have 2 different people accessing the same piece of paper, right? One person is going to write something down at the same time the other person is erasing everything. And what happens is that the other person erasing everything didn't see or didn't use the information that was written down from the other person. They just erased it. So having two different messages or two different events working at the same time means on the same object means you're going to run into issues where the object sharing is going to go haywire. Ideally, what should happen is that the event message should write to the file directly. But what I'm worried about is if the event message gets fired more than once, then we have the whole problem of two things accessing the same file. I could probably just do it. You know what? Just a basic wait function. Wait until file is available. We're just going to do that. I mean, that's just the simplest way to deal with this. Wait a certain amount of time after you check, and then refile packs. File created. I mean, that's kind of the best way to do it, honestly. So here's the we're gonna remove the heartbeat function from here. I don't invade in Canada? No. No, I'm just writing a little bot. It's just a little bot. You can see your messages at the bottom. So what we're gonna do is when we get a message, we're just going to essentially what this function is doing is this is going to check for, I don't know if I can do, fuck it, in case the path moves or something, whatever. And then we're just going to do output output.outp.txt. And thanks, appreciate it. The monster's coming out. I'm becoming Sigma Alpha female ag. Alright, my bad. Gotta go poof. Alright, gay bitch. Take care. Dirty path. Why is that? Oh, it's because it's within the, there we go. So what we're gonna do essentially is we're gonna look at the file path for the file. So it says while it doesn't exist, that basically means that it can't access it, I believe. And while it can't access it, it's going to wait like 1 Mississippi, which is probably too long. We're just gonna wait a quarter of a second. And then if that passes, then we're going to immediately access the file, which is kind of the best way, I think. Let me check. Python async file writes. You're so good at this. There's a lot to think about. I've done this for a while. I want to learn how to code. The thing kind of boils down to is it's a lot like learning a language. I started Python recently. Well, this is in Python, so the thing about writing software is that you're more learning how things work, and then like you'll learn how to program a bit, as in you'll learn like, oh, print and this and file rights and all that sort of stuff, right? You'll learn that, but eventually you're gonna forget that, because what you're gonna learn after that is just the overall functioning structure of stuff, and then you're gonna forget all of your syntax. You're gonna have to basically look everything up. I still look everything up. You're basically gonna wait before the outright and out flush. Async definition bad. Async definition good. Async with AIOF open as out. Right. Await And then, however, I would strongly recommend to skip AO for the regular synchronized disk IO for async network activity. I'll open out. You and my producer, Alondrin, are brilliant when it comes to this. How's it going? Hi, Albert. It's going pretty all right. I'm doing a little bot stuff, so that way I can keep track of everyone's, like, total messages throughout the month. So that way I can hand out VIPs to the people who spoke the most, without getting banned, I guess. And I'm looking for basically a way to handle file rights where, because I have an asynchronous event message that's coming in, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to basically make sure if a shit ton of messages come in, there's a chance that two are going to come back to back almost immediately, and they're both going to try to write to the file at the same time. And if they both try to write to the file at the same time, they're going to run into an issue where some one of those asynchronous messages are going to get blocked from writing the file because it's currently in use. I'm not exactly sure the best way to handle that. But yeah, so I'm kind of like trying to describe my issue and Google it, which can be a bit of a pain in the ass. File right. Async write keeps the file locked. I'm going to open it non-exclusively. How can I read a text file without locking it? You need to make sure that both the service and the reader open the file non-exclusively. To do this, you can do the file non-exclusively, huh? No, because then we're gonna run into an issue of data just getting dumped into it without organization. You're gonna end up having two different things. If you try to write to a file without locking it and two messages come through, you're gonna end up in a situation where the messages data buffers go into the file at the same time, and then there's just gonna be like weirdly merged. So that won't work either. So essentially what I'm probably going to do, if I can't really look this up, is this is probably the best way to handle it, is essentially if the file is locked, then it's just going to keep looping in this loop until the file is no longer locked, which means it's no longer operated by anything else, and then it will pump in what it needs to pump in. Which for the most part seems like the best way to do it. I am sure there's a more elegant solution to this. I am sure there's a more Pythonic solution to this, but for the most part, when we get a message, try to write to a file. If it can't write to the file, it means it's locked. Wait a quarter of a second. Okay, try it again. Okay, wait quarter of a second. Okay, try it again. Okay, wait a quarter of a second. Okay, try it again. And eventually the file will free up as other things have gone through.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Yay, ads. Now, what I need to do is I need to figure out how I want to handle this. So if I just write to the file, it's not going to be useful. If I write everyone's message to the file, it's going to be too big. As in, like, I don't want to log everyone's message. Essentially, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to keep a counter for people's information where, so essentially what I'm looking to do is, and I'll just do this here. Essentially what I'm looking to do is we're basically going to have username. We're going to have month, and we're going to have messages. And within these columns, we'll have everyone's username, the month in which the month that they were assigned with, and then the message that are in there. Now, this column here needs to get incremented essentially when somebody sends a message. So my thing that I need to do is that I can just use pandas to operate on the file like a data frame. Load the file into a data frame, replace or increment by 1, pipe the file back out into a CSV format. Yeah, that might just be the best way to do it. Like I said, I don't want to get too far into this. It's really a non-issue. It's something quick and simple that I want to do. So what I'm going to do is read file to data frame. So read CSV. And then all right, so we're gonna bring in pandas, and we're gonna do data frame, data, not that. Oh, here it is. I think the index needs to be keyed. Yeah, I think the index needs to be keyed, but I'm not entirely sure. All right, we'll just we'll instead of looking it up, it's faster to just do it and see what goes wrong. Rip ads. Data.csv is fine. I love that I can't do a new file in Windows 11 context menu. Where is it? Yeah, re-add create new text file to Windows 11 context menu. As a C++ or CMake, I'm constantly using the new text file context menu, but Windows 11 moved it. Is there a way to get it back? Sign up, sound out, or reboot. Need for the. Alright, not doing that right now. So we're just gonna keep copying shit. Data.csv. And then we're gonna open this up. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna do username, then month, and then total. Hotel. Just okay. Okay. This is gonna be, so we're just gonna add dummy data. So this is going to be the dog VT. This month is 8, and the messages are apparently 812,000. Which is great. So we have the data frame, and I think I can just do printdf.head. I'm not sure if that's a method or not, but we're gonna go ahead and run that. All right, we gotta kill this one. Now we gotta run it. Else. Oh, did I not clean up down here? I didn't. That's why. Why? What? Why? Oh. Okay, let's just get rid of this. Now run it. No, oh, because of the directory path. That's very annoying. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like it grabbed the username as a unique key, which is fine, because no two users on Twitch can have the same ID. or the same username, I don't think. Not a
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
I copied something. You're gonna see these derpy eyes a lot. I have a tendency to control C a lot when I'm programming. Not a stupid Sims build breaking the game like 12 times. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay, so the that worked. Now I'm gonna plop this way the fuck up here because this data frame should be used in all aspects. What I'm gonna do now though is I'm gonna do, I don't know if it's gonna be usable. So I'm gonna send this. And then I'm gonna do this. And it is still accessible. Okay, cool. But issue with that is it changes. So. Ooh, wait. No, wait, hang on. I can have the data frame, change the data frame, then immediately pump it to a file rather than trying to load it from a file. So as long as I can keep changing the data frame, I can just change the data frame, pump to a file, change the data frame, pump to a file, change the data frame, pump to a file. Okay. In pandas. df lock. Yeah, that's right. df lock df.a. Df lock. God, I have not worked with pandas data frame in literally so long. Let's equal 1. So if I just do df lock what? Total messages, but I need to do column A based on the person. So data frame lock, data frame column 1. So this needs to be username, I believe. Yeah, username equal to, and then we need the author's name. So the username is going to be equal to the author name. And then we're locking that column of total messages. And we're incrementing it by 1. And then we just want to pump that out to a file. So the file... I guess it's what? DF? Yeah, to CSV. Okay. Now the thing is that we want to do that when file path isn't all fucky. Okay. I got food. Nice. What'd you get? File path. We want to write dfd to file, and that's what? Data CSV? Directory path. No, where's it? Directory path. That. File path doesn't exist. That's why. I'm just gonna copy paste this. I don't care. Oh my god, fine, brain, shut up. File underscore path is the directory path for the CSV. Now the file path is good. Write it. Okay. I'm back. My internet is being weird because of the storm. Ooh. I'm sorry. We're almost done fucking around here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that. Do that. Do that. So, okay, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the df head. All right. Then we're gonna remove that as well. I'm gonna hit stop. Hit run. Okay. So hopefully, numbers will go up. So, ooh, but the DF lock isn't gonna work if the person is a new chatter. Son of a bitch. Okay. I need to check and see if they exist in yet. Okay. So essentially what I'm doing now is I just need to check and see if a value exists. If not values. Details, screen advantages. DF, okay. You don't want to just do all of df dot values, do you? You'd want to grab the array of... No. No. Get column values. Lock 0. Oh, because iLock is doing an integer value. But the solution returns a series, not a value. You're gonna do a 1x1 data frame and a numpy array. Access only the first only value. Dot values. Call dot name dot values. So let me where's a 600 panda series is simplest. I need to have the advantage over other methods of pandas. This method is available in pandas. I need a list of all the values though. Float. iLock 0. Okay, that's rows. No. df1 to list. Okay. The list. I don't think the list or an array really matters. So let's do. The message comes through. We're gonna look for our df. So column. I don't know why that's sorting out. That's why. Users is going to be username list. So essentially what I'm doing here, just to explain what's going on. Got my eyes. To explain what's going on is that when a new user or when a user sends a message who doesn't exist in the data frame, there's no way to increment the user. You have to add the user into the list in the data frame as a one value. So essentially at this point, I just need to check if the user is in the list. I think is in should give. So if I'm just gonna do this, is in of it. All right. Nope, that's not the issue. Oh, it's just in. Yeah, it's just in. So if it's in, then we can increment. If it's not, then we need to essentially add a row. mean, yeah, you could do that, but you shouldn't have to make an entire new data frame. You really should just be able to, you really need to make a whole new data frame just to append the data frame. I use this to answer def ILOC new data suggestion, but I have over 500,000 rows and that was extremely slow. Well, the answers given are good for OP's question. I found the most efficient while dealing with larger rows instead of whatever, to use a CSV writer to add data into okay. Huh. Very interesting. So they basically made a fake CSV object in memory and then just read the memory as a data frame. I mean, it could work, I guess, but I'm not gonna do that. Um, you can select a row using lock name, AC, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's great, but that's not what I wanted. So wait, hang on. Let me just add series as a row to data frame. All right, guess we'll go that way. Um, yeah, I don't understand why everyone loves pandas so much, but something that simple. I mean, I could just do like a numpy 2D array and just ignore pandas completely. But I really don't want to have to do all the data searching myself. Using a few answers as clear PD content is more efficient for larger data frames. df.append, ignore index true, and is depreciated. I want to do that. Concat. God, this is so fucking convoluted for just adding a row. Just adding a row of information. Okay. 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 So we'll just do this. Yeah, PD contact. Yeah, dot of data frame. So this is the information. This is author name. But I also need to handle months. We'll do that later. Author name. Oh, actually. It's not just the author name. Hang on. Okay, fine. Hi, thanks, Beta. There's a couple of different things I need to do here. Basically, we need to compare months to the current month, if the user is within the month or not. This is how projects balloon out of scope, by the way. It's just using I guess the list. If it's not in there, then we can increment the total messages, but we can only increment the total messages where the month is equal to this. Now, if that month doesn't exist because they haven't sent a message during that specific month, is a whole different problem. I don't fully understand what's going on. You seem to be vibing. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this figured out so we can actually start doing community stuff. Because we were supposed to do that a while ago. This has gone out of scope. Or not gone out of scope, but it's gone out of like my intended duration to do it. But because of the TISM, I can't let this go. I have to finish this. So, let's see. Bool if row with data. Df call 1 equal val 1, df call equal val 2. Now, is that just, can I just shove that in an if statement? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball, I don't care. So this is username and month. So, oh, that's kind of cool. I must have hit a button that did that. We're gonna have a whole different time for that, so let's just do 8 for now. So
Hello,
human, it is I, Waluigi. Hello. Hey, Duke. Lock this. Lock. I needed to do multiple conditions. So it's just an and statement for around the... Yeah, okay. And then we're doing a df lock for this. And we're just going to do also that for month is equal to, and again, that for now, increment the message by 1. All right. So I'm gonna deal with that for now. Implies Waluigi isn't human. You are correct. I don't think Waluigi is human. If username equal to the author name and the month is equal to 8, then lock it and increment it by 1. Else, concat data frame of the author, and then it was 8 and then 1 for their first message. All right, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna find the fuck out. So I'm gonna set my messages to 2, save that data, run this, and then I'm gonna send a message, boo, and we immediately get an error. That's about right. DF reference report assignment. Oh, all right, yeah. So okay, so that won't work. That's fine. That kind of sucks though, because that just means we're just gonna have to. Can I put it inside? Wait, no, hang on. There's a way to do this. I haven't done Python in a while. I know there's a way to do this. Hang on. Ah, fuck. What was it? And classify variables in self dot symbol equals symbol symbol. Okay, hang on. So it's data frame, and then I believe this is self dot and nil. It's just self dot. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna work, but I really don't. Okay, this is going on too long. I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. I'm not that big of a channel. It doesn't really that matter. It does not really matter that much. We're just gonna handle the data frame when the message comes through. Okay, so here's the directional path. Do. Save. All right, run. Oh, all right. Hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's it for? It's keeping track of messages. Hello.
Oh no.
Oh, that helps with that, I guess. Key error username. Okay. Thank you. I'm the author. Key error username, huh?
The sinner is in chat.
I said, coming on the dirt face. I know. I want to get this finished. But I haven't done Python in so fucking long. I'm getting a key error for username, and I don't know why. So now I gotta figure that out. Index key error username. Oh hi. Of exception was caused from 280, 208. Oh, that's not there. this one, if any. That author name? If username. Is it because it's being loaded in with, oh, that might be why. Let's try doing that and see if that helps. What are we programming? It's just a bot to help me keep track of people's messages throughout the month. So now if I open this up, at 2.
Hide your hair. Todd Bark is in the chat.
Hi, Tardbark. Wait, did the gremlin call me the sinner? Yes. Yes, that is the joke. Thanks. Hi, Joe Hair. I'm not author name, so I need to do. I need to do that. More beneficial than Twitch's chat log? There's no bot that keeps. I've looked around. There's no there's nothing that keeps it around. There's no there's nothing that keeps data stored in the way that I need to. So I'm just gonna do it myself. Okay. So it exists. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place, but we're doing it now. And so we're gonna do this. So I did not get a print user exists, which is not good. Because I definitely know I do exist. Is it? Oh, it's case sensitive, isn't it? Right. Try that again. Bingo. Now, let's see if it incremented it. No, I'm still at 2. So at least we're getting to user exists. That means I passed the check. Woo. The other problem though is now we're having an issue. Is it df equal df.lock? Is that right? No. No, it's not. Okay. Df lock is it, but wait, hang on. Separate items between new lines or semicolons. So yeah, that's not working, huh? The df lock statement I think is doing the increment, but what it's not giving me. Thank you. Data.csv. Data.csv. ADHD hell. Yeah, I know. This is the programming is ADHD hell. Now. Okay, so you didn't come in. Sing, can you type again for me? Because I want to see if you're now in the data frame. No. Weird. Okay. User doesn't exist, which is fine. df is equal to pd.concat data frame. Data frame. So it should be creating you now here. Columns equal data frame.columns, which is fine. Also, it needs to be this. So, add value to int and cell pandas. For this documentation, stuff like that. You can use the function. Yeah, but it doesn't do it in place. So let's try this. Thanks for the pets. So this is saying no, I don't know if that works for what I need specifically. Actually say single value and row column pair. Similar to lock in that both provide label-based lookups. Use at only if you need to get a set. You need to get or set a value in a single data frame or series. Right. Okay, hang on. Data frame, yada, yada, yada. Data frame at 4b. Diff.at. Okay, hang on. Look at this documentation. At 4b. That would be what? Username. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Because I would need the index value, and I don't know what the index value is. I just want to use Right, this is so unnecessarily difficult. Jesus Christ. For mixed position indexes, you can use IX, but you need to make sure the index is not out of 0 as cost confused. Let me try ilock 0 df.columns column name. That doesn't work either. There isn't a reason why this shouldn't be working. Um, use lock to update data frame Python df blah 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 blah. You could use the warning when you if lock df month a equal to data frame month of February is equal to a is equal to df lock month February b plus. I just need a simple answer. Update the value in the second row, first column to 10. Data frame where A is equals 1, 2, 3, B is 4, 5, 6. I'm been all right. I really want to get this done because I really want to get into the community day. I feel so bad, but I can't get out of this now that I've started it. And it's been so long since I've done Python. A is 1 and 2 and 3, 5 and 6. Oh, those are the... I see. So it would be username. It would be... Hang on. Diff lock 1A. If walk 10. What does the walk return though? Hang on. Two. So it'll print that value of DF walk. Okay. So if I now, just because I need to do this for my own goddamn sanity, I'm gonna go ahead and print this value out because for some reason the value isn't updating. So I'm gonna go ahead and print this out, and that should print out the total messages given that month. Oh, excuse me, giving that month with that username. Right? Yeah. So save that, break that, play that. Casper such reviews, yeah. It's not that complicated, but working with pandas can be a real pain in the fucking ass. All right. Oh, wait, whoa, hang on. Here exists. Hang on. Try that again. There it goes. So name, total messages, dtype, in 64. Now, why is it giving me that? Maybe it's because... Okay, maybe that was it. Hang on. Maybe that was it. Coming. Yeah, Astra? Stationers was in MIPS, really powerful language created by NASA. It's like something they would make. See. Work. I prefer to read after to wait. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that didn't work. Let me try just straight up removing this. Let's just see what that does. Because at this point, we're just shooting in the dark. Thanks, boys. Yeah, so it gives me total messages dtyped in 64. So that's the same thing as last time. So... Sorry, I was typing to someone. I typed on the wrong chat. Oh, that's funny. It's okay, don't worry about it. This is what it's giving me. What is that? That's an object. So is it giving me a data frame? See, ideally what should be happening is that this data frame should be updating the total messages by 1. And then exporting the data frame to a data CSV. But it does not seem to be doing that. And if I do that, will anything change? Oh, I was debugging something I didn't need to debug. Cool. All right. So it does change. I know what it is. This .2CSV function is not putting it in the folder I'm looking in. I know what's happening. It's putting it somewhere else in some other folder higher up in the data structure. And that would be I have no idea where. But essentially it was just writing out to that data. Okay, so basically the issue was it wasn't writing out to the file path. It was writing out to the data CSV, which is, I don't know, somewhere. That was a great time for the dirt bikes to come through. But for the most part, now this should kind of work. So if I run this, I go to the data CSV, I open it up, 8.2, do a message in the chat, I open it up, now 8.3. With that happening, so now if I stop this, start it again, am I going to have an issue? No. Try it again. Okay. Now 4. And one last time. Now 5. Ooh. That's not good. That is not good at all. Why is that happening? Unnamed 0. Ignore index. Can we just not have an index when we're loading it in? All right, hang on. So we got some issues happening. As in, we should not be having this or any of this. So let's see what happens. Okay, read CSV got an ignore index. Okay. Do I need to have it? Let's see. Yes. Do index call none, maybe. Thanks for the pets. All right. God, I feel so bad. I know I'm not gonna get this done if I don't do this now. That's why I have to do this now. Any user exists. Come on, brain, work with me here. We were doing the read CSV. Setting the index column to none. Ignore index true. Beat that. Do that. Is the interface on time? No, it's on my control. It's on my control C key. It always has been. It's just when I'm doing programming, I hit my control C a lot more. Yeah, and now it's doing the thingy again. And then it's gonna do it again. Yeah, okay. So that brokey. So CSV. CSV without index. Use the index false. Okay. For that. Oh, the new Twitch mobile UI sucks. Yeah. Oh. Oops. I forgot to fix the thing. Nah. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is good. This is progress. Hey, all right. Cool. Data integrity. Yeah, my brain right now. What do you mean no attribute head? What do you mean no head? Oh. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Okay, print user doesn't exist. Do the author name. Make it 8, make it 1. Okay, can someone anyone type? Wait, hang on. Okay, now do it. Oh wait, you're in there. Hey, Coda, hey, Sin's in there too. Sweet. Look, hey, you guys got added. Cool. Now Mobius has 2 messages. Progress. 3 messages. All right. Holy shit, we're getting somewhere. Being added is a good thing. Yes, indeed. Being added is a good thing. Time to run up, chat. Holy hell. Alrighty. Screw you, Mobius. I'm getting the title this time. Okay. Now, there is a problem, though. And that is that our month is hard-coded. So, what we need to do is we need to change the month from being hard-coded to 8. So, here's the month right here. And we need to just get the month. Get current month int. Python. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna get the date time, and we're just gonna grab the month. So should be that. Should be that. Should be that. Should be that. And that should hopefully do it. It's working. It's working. I know, right? Okay, so we're gonna kill this. I'm gonna go into my data CSV. We're gonna save this. I'm gonna load it. Hopefully no bugs. Okay. I need someone to type anything. Okay.
Welcome, Kreltis.
Thank you. Okay. So it's being updated. It's being updated live. Now, my issue is honk. No, I don't have an issue with the honk. So now what I need to do is essentially, fuck it, we do it live. So what I need to focus on now is the only thing I have to do is I have to do month plus 1. So and the reason why I'm going to do that is basically I want to make sure that everyone's messages gets like changed out. So this would essentially be as if I if I ran this next month, right? So now if people talk, we should have a second entry for your names, but it should have a month value of 9 instead of 8. I will wait. Somebody will eventually say something. Hey, all right, cool. Look, there it is. So, Mobius, you're now in the data twice. So you're in the data here, but you're now also in the data here. And what that means is it was... fuck. I realized that years are a thing. Just realized my birthday's next month? Oh, yeah. So... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. Actually, it does kind of matter. So the reason why it matters is basically the way it works now is in increments, right? So on the offhand, I do actually end up streaming for more than a year. If, for instance, we go to next August, right? What's going to end up happening is we're going to have all the messages from this August and next August. So I have to add a year column because I need to be able to not have that issue. So what I have to do now is I have to add basically a user, a month, and a year. And then what we're going to do is, and DF is current month, and DF is current year. So current year, df.now.year, and month, and is current year and current month, and current year and current month. Oh, current year. I forgot. Years are a thing. So we're going to grab this. We're going to pop it in here. We're going to pop it in here. Yeah. Current month, current year, current month, current year. Current month. Current year. And hopefully that should just fix it. Because that'd be nice. Alright. Now if I do this. Boom. Nice. 8. At least I don't have to put in quarters and such as well, yeah. So month and year are good. We're gonna go through some testing, just to make sure. We're gonna do an increment of 1 month. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove that month. We're gonna do an increment of 1 year. And then if everything works appropriately, then essentially the bot's all good. And pray to God that Twitch doesn't change anything. Okay. So people are getting added in, which is perfect. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel that. We're going to go up here. We're going to change this to next month. We're going to go ahead and run this. All right. We pray to dog instead. Yes, you can also pray to me. I will accept that. Okay, thanks for the sexy wolf. Ooh. Yeah, see, that's not good. So now we have next month, but we have 2 instances of Mobius here. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, so there's a bug.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Yeah, there's definitely a bug. It's saying the user doesn't exist. Yeah, apparently. So saying the user doesn't exist. Ah. I see. Yes, that would cause it now, wouldn't it? Okay, see? This is why we test. This is exactly why we test. Alright. And now we run it again. Alright. Moo. I'm in there. Mobius is in there. Now if I do moo again, is it because my username used to be something else? No, it's not. Now if I do moo again. Okay, now we're incrementing. So that's good. It was because it was doing this check. So it was checking basically what was happening was it was checking to see if month was current month, which was good, and then it was checking again to see if month was current year. So this was month and this was month, which would always fail. Because of course it would. Alright, so that's good. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cancel this out. We're gonna change this to current month, because it was originally the next month. We're gonna run it again. I'm going to write moo again. And I wish I have an 8. Yep, there I am. So now I'm at month 8, 2024, 1. I do Mu 2. 8, 2024, 2024, 2. Perfect. Duke is now in there as well. Good. All right. And then what I'm going to do now is we're going to stop this. Now we're going to do the same month, but next year. Going to run that. All right. Now if we go into here. And I don't know, key smash. For 2025. There it is. So 8, 2025, 1. Move over. 8, 2025, 2. Huzzah! All right. Holy shit. All right, I'm done. So that's it. That's what I needed. I now have the username, when it was sent, what year it was in, and how many messages were sent. And now, when this is running, I'm gonna have a lot of messages. Now while this is running, hey, look, Stream Elements is in there now. We will now know how many messages each person sent each month. When this is running, a Taco Bell ad. Taco Bell. All right. So, with that, we now need to add it into our events for Mix It Up. Generic, application launch, add command. And this is going to be external program, add. And we're essentially going to do if I just do the Python, I think it will try to auto execute. Let's see. And then else.py. Oh, I should rename this bot now. And we're gonna rename this to log message count. Go. And go. Save. All right. We're gonna close this out, and we're gonna try to do this. See what happens. But won't do it because shell executable. Yeah, shell should work, right? And show window. Task manager. We're gonna check and make sure Python isn't running. Actually, because it's writing out to a file, I'm gonna check that myself. Does not appear to be running. That's not what I meant. Save that. Go here. Okay, so it's not running. All right. Now. So, is it by default launching it and fucking...
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
It is by default launching it in, I don't want that as a default. Open with. Use another app. Always. Okay. What's that? Now, launch. Bingo. Ending off the ad break with Jimmy Dean trying to sell me a breakfast bowl. Okay. Somebody chat for me. I want to see if this is working now. I mean, I could also do it. I don't really understand why I'm telling other people to do it, but all right. Moo. Aha. It is working. Perfect. The cell is the mitochondria of the powerhouse. Thank you, Mobius. All right. So still got some weird stuff going on because I still have some print statements kicking around. So we're just going to go ahead and let's go ahead and edit. Oop, open with Studio. We have a couple of printf heads kicking around. So we're just going to go ahead and remove these because they're popping up in the console window. And what we actually really want to write out is, what do we want to write out? We want to write out what's useful information for the console to have. Probably just updating people. Updating when a user... So let's do... new chat. Affected. Adding. Is that useful? Is that useful to me? How many hamburgers tall is any given chatter? No, I mean, useful information to write out to the console, so I don't want to like, shit happens, I guess. Let's see. Is there an easy way to print a row? The first row of a specified column. I mean, if I know it... I don't really want index position. Oh, can we do that? Index label C? Not the index though. It's just a df lock function. So can I just let's see if this will work. So I'm just gonna grab this and I'm gonna print without this. Yeah. Then that. Now I'm gonna close out the other one that's running. Run this. And we're gonna do test. Then we're gonna do test again. Test 2. Okay. So I don't need to see anyone's messages. I do have this thing about privacy to some degree. When you're typing in my chat, I'm sure there is some form of message logging, but for me personally, I don't really need it, nor do I want to make people feel like I'm constantly recording everything they say. So I'm removing the function that's just kind of like, I mean, there's no permanent recording anyway. It just comes up on the console. Once the console closes, it clears. But I don't need to see everyone's message in that window. So we're gonna remove the message, and then the next important thing is, I think I just want to say incrementing and then like username. Maybe we'll do something that would be cool to see live is that when someone sends a message, I can instantly see how many messages they are. Okay, so this is kind of cool. So I should be able to see how many messages are in the current month, like the current like month rotation, but I also want to know how many messages they've ever sent total, because that would be cool. I believe Mix It Up has a total count for all messages sent. If I go to, where is it? It's like users or something, right? Yeah, users. No, it doesn't. Ah. Ha 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 ha. So Mix It Up doesn't keep track of your total messages. It just keeps track of watch time. So once I implement this, I can just keep track of everyone's number of messages that they've ever sent, which I think would be pretty cool, right? So like if someone did, I mean, I can also implement commands into this bot so people can, you know, find out on their own and like a whole bunch of other stuff. Actually, can I? Oh no. The scope, it grows. Oh no. Quick start. CTX send. Self context commands context. We also have a hello command. We can invoke our command with a prefix and command name. EG hello. Oh, I see. So if I add in, add in something like, this would be what, exclamation point. I think messages and total messages. So we'll do messages. And we'll do a second one for total messages. And ideally what these two commands should do is they should essentially make it so that you can find out what your messages are, right? So we would have to do, so for messages, it would be current month. So it would be our current month, and we'd need to get the file, or get the data frame. And then we would need to lock the data frame to, and this is just messages, so this is just this one. We also need our current year, yes. So that would, so, def lock get value. Value 0. Def lock, def letters. Okay, so it says dot value 0. So let's try dot value 0. CTX dot author name. In this case would be CTX. CTX. And that would be messages this month. So what we're going to do is we're going to do user and then total message messages this month, and then we're going to go ahead and add in messages this month. All right, I mean, I don't know, let's see if this works. Do I have the... Wait, am I dumb? Hang on. Prefix. It is question mark. Okay. That would be... It did not work. Why? Okay. So that's a bit of a problem, huh? Because it just straight up did not work. It's all lowercase. Huh. New chat for this month or year detected. Oh, because it was beta. Okay. All right, let's do print. Let's do command received. Command incoming. Because I can't spell received. Because I'm dumb. Command incoming messages. All right, let's try this again. MESSAGES. So, it's not even firing. We should have had a print message come out first, but it's not even firing, which is... Oh. I didn't import the thingy. Of course... Oh, no, wait, it's there. Yeah, it's there. I didn't import the thingy. Since we have commands that are overriding the default event message. Oh. Ah. I see. I see. Okay, wait, hang on. Because I didn't have a handler. Self message, self and M. I see. Okay, hang on. So now I should be able to do messages. Incoming. Haha! I am a god dog. All right. Now let's just make this prettier. You have sent Is it right to call... Okay, English is kicking my ass. It's right to call them messages, right? Is it a message? Is it a chat? Is it like chats? Is it like... What? You have sent X chats this month? Is that... No, that's weird, right? Because chats are like... We're doing messages. Fuck it, we're doing messages. You have sent blah 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 messages this month. We're gonna change that to the username because if too many people send it at once, It'll be weird. As in, like, people won't be able to... Has sense. So we're gonna do that. I think chats work. Really? You have sent X chats this month? I feel like chats are like a description for like instances of talking. And total. You have chatted X times? Yeah. I don't know how hard it would be to change the wording. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I'm just trying to figure out what would make sense, right? Because then the command would be like, what? Chat? Exclamation point chat? That seems so non-descriptive though, you know? Like if you do exclamation point messages, that feels descriptive. Or exclamation point total messages feels descriptive. Coming command, total messages. Okay. And then this one is that's fine. Now I need to get a total with all this sort of stuff. First we're gonna change the prefix to exclamation point because everyone knows exclamation point. The next thing I want to do is I want to get I need to get a total of columns where it doesn't matter what the month is. Doesn't matter what the year is. Oopsie. It just matters dot values. That'll get the values, but that'll come back as an it'll come back as a what? A string array? Let me all right. We're gonna remove that one and we're gonna just do a print for this one. This is all time. I'm gonna do a print statement for this one because for this one in particular, I need to know. Yeah, so it's 4, 8, and 2. So it is coming through as a what? What is that? Is that an array? Is that a fucking list? Is that a numpy thing? Values. Yeah, block object. Label based may also use a Boolean array inputs. See also getting values. You have Lock Viper, DNTight 64. Add all ints together in I'm just gonna call it array. It's just the sum. Oh, is it that easy? Hang on. That would be fucking amazing. All right, do that. Do that. And then do that. 15. And if I do it again, 16. Ha 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 ha. Wonderful. Okay. Has sent 1,000 total messages. Okay. Now I'm going to take this and I'm just going to add this in where stuff comes through. So I'm going to grab messages all time, put it up here. By the way, this is not really what you're supposed to do. It's better to do a method and do the same column, but it doesn't matter. Messages all time and then messages this month. Messages this month. And now what this is going to serve for me is I'm just going to do an output. So going to do print. We're going to do the author. We're going to do nice curly brackets. And we're going to do that. And then, wait, is that? It's an F. Do that. And then we're going to do... What's the best way to format this? We're going to do TM for this month. And then we're going to do type AT. Actually, no. We're just going to do value. Then in brackets, we're going to do the bigger value. And that'll be all time this month. Now we're going to go find all my print statements. We're going to do that down there. And then we're going to do vote and total messages. And we're just going to grab this. Put it here. We're going to remove these. These. Woo! Here to just dispute the best boy claims. You can't. It is I am inevitable. Hi. Holy hell. Alright, we'll get rid of our... Fine. Okay. Alright, holy shit. We might be done. We might actually be done now. Because I decided I wanted to add to the thing, and then I did. And unfortunately, made me do extra stuff. Alright, so I'm going to go to the bot. The Mix It Up bot. I'm going to events when the application launches. I'm now logging in. I'm going to test the dog 11 messages this month, 17 total. So it looks good. The only thing I have an issue with is they are right next to each other, which I want to fix. Here we go. Then we're going to exit out of that one. We're going to run it again. All right. Going to test 2. You have awesome redeems. Oh, thank you. Huh. So that's broken. Thank you for sending a message, because yeah, for some reason you weren't added. Astro should be in the list, but Astro was not added to the list. Oh, it's because these popped up first and we errored out. I see. I see. Thank you, Astro, for accidentally debugging something for me. Deep. Yeah, there it is. New chat for this month. You see, you're detected. Astro added 1-1. Okay. So what I'm actually gonna do is we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna have this print statement come out here. And then we're gonna have. Oh, actually, nah. It's fine as is. And then Duke 6677. I could have made made you press R. I do that with my friends. Oh, awesome. We don't really need a new chat detected for this month or this year, because I will see that if the first number is 1. So that's fine. Yeah. I think that's good. So I'm going to close that out. So I'm going to go ahead and open this so you guys can see it. I'm going to change the window now. So we're going to go from this window, and we're actually going to go to my command prompt window. .exe. Go. So this is what I see. I'm going to trim this. Here we go. So this is what I see on my computer when I have the bot running. Okay. So if one of you send a message, you'll see your name pop up, and then you're going to see 2 different things. You're going to see the value in front of the big value is the messages you sent this month, and then the second value is the total messages you sent of all time. Now, obviously, for the first month, these values are going to match, but the second a new month rolls around, these values are going to start mismatching, right? Because it'll be all time versus current. And then if you want this, right? Because you guys aren't going to be able to see this because they'll be on my system. If you want this, what you can do is we can do exclamation point messages. And now the bot will say, I invoked, and then messages, right? Because I invoked messages for the command. So, yes, 4 = 8. It's because of the test data. So, you can see that I've sent 14 messages this month, right? Or if I were to do total messages, 21 total messages. So, now you guys on your end, if you ever want to figure out how many messages you sent, or if you want to figure out whatever, you can now do that command after, this is running for a duration of time. You can do that command and you'll get access to how many total messages you've sent or how many messages you've sent this month. And then people can do the big flex on others for sending a fuck ton of messages. Now that I am done, we can consider this in production. I am nuking everyone's values. I'm now saving it. And now we're live. And one specifically for honks. I technically could, but I'm not going to. This is live now. So I have officially decided that the bot has been finished enough that it is going from testing to production. So everyone's messages in this bot have been reset. Everyone is now being tracked appropriate. You will see some errors ignoring exception of the command watch time not found. That's fine because this bot doesn't handle that, right? So it doesn't matter. But I I get to chat via my bots. So technically, you know, streamer privileges. But yeah. So we are now keeping track of all the messages being sent. Obviously, this needs to be running while I'm streaming. Offline messages might be tracked or might not be tracked. The only thing I can guarantee is that when I'm streaming, messages will be tracked. I, for the most part, I kind of turn everything off when I'm done streaming. So yeah, I'm stoked. I finally got the bot working. I needed to do this for a while. I just didn't really have the effort after stream or before stream to like remove that like level of like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that, right? I didn't have the desire to build this after stream, so I was like, okay, I'll do it right now and I'll get it done and set up so now I won't forget about it. Now the next time I go live, well, technically speaking, what's going to happen is this application is going to launch when I launch Mix It Up, and I need Mix It Up for basically all of my command stuff. So when Mix It Up launches, it's going to fire this off, and then this will pop up. So I don't really need to keep track of launching this itself. It will just also launch with Mix It Up. Now, there are other things that I should have happen. I should also, with Mix It Up, launch a bunch of other stuff as well, like VTS Pog and Tits and all that. And the reason why I don't have that set up right now is because I have it in my key for my Stream Deck. So when I push a button on my Stream Deck, it launches the necessary software. But this is very much related to Mix It Up in a way that's like keeping track of chat and stuff. So I'm just going to say Mix It Up can handle it, and I'm never going to think about it ever again. I've done it once. I've set it up to be automated, and now I never have to think about it other than minimizing the window. So it'll be up and going, and hopefully it will keep track. Holy shit, streaming is complicated. It can be. So I have VTS Pog up, I have Mix It Up, I have Tits up, I have VTuber Studio up, and of course I have OBS up. Different things need to operate in different orders. So for instance, VTS Studio or VTuber Studio needs to be up first, and then I have to open up Mix It Up, and then I have to open up OBS. The reason being is that Mix It Up, VTS doesn't have any dependencies. Mix It Up has to connect into VTS, and then when I open OBS, I need OBS to hook into Mix It Up to access the overlay for the web browser. And then VTS Pog and Tits both operate independently, so those can be opened like, well, VTS Pog and Tits need VTS to be open. So those have to open after VTS, but those don't have any other prerequisite programs. Yeah, there's a bit. There's a little bit on that goes on for stream to get set up. Which is the reason why I can get nervous when stream time is coming up, because I need to be like, okay, these 4 programs, now 5, need to be up and running before I hit the go live button. I need to change my stream title. I need to change my stream notification. I need to tweet on Twitter. Or try to remember to tweet on Twitter, which I think I did. And you know, I need to make sure that's up. I need to do the audio levels. I need to make sure that the first command has been reset. It was like a whole bunch of stuff. And then on top of that, if it's the first of the month, then I need to do all the VIP stuff. Yeah, it's a bunch. It's a bunch of stuff. It can take a while to sort of get in the flow of things where, you know, things should be expected to be running and like you kind of understand. But as I continue to add new shit, yeah. Yeah. What I'm looking for. Okay, there we go. All right. Innovation is difficult, I would imagine. It's and that's the thing, is like I'm not even innovative. You can go to pretty much any like VTuber stream who's putting in effort, right? Who cares and gives a damn. And you'll find pretty much the same thing. I mean, yeah, maybe other VTubers didn't write their own fucking chatbot, but other VTubers might have different ways of keeping track of stuff, you know? This is just, I was getting agitated because I thought I had a solution to the problem, and I found out I didn't. The problem was essentially that, like, I wanted to know who was the top chatter for the month. And the only thing that I got was Nightbot, but Nightbot only went back 7 days. And they didn't keep any other data. And the reason, mainly, I think, is that maybe bloat, maybe it's data processing, you know, whatever it might be. But as I know it, I wasn't able to find any solutions to this problem. Now, I can also give this away. It's not easy to give away, as in, like, you need Python, and then when you have Python, you need to have the prerequisites, right? So maybe I could give it away in like a bat folder where like, or a bat file where it runs it and runs like a pip install for like everything that needs to run ahead of time. But for the most part, you know, it's not just something I can kind of like package up and give away. In their month in review that Twitch gives, that's why I don't stream though. Yeah. And my job as a streamer is to essentially make it so that people get rewarded and they don't have to put effort in. And I know that sounds bad, but the purpose is like my job as a streamer is to be entertaining, keep track of stuff, and all that sort of things, all those sort of things. So to essentially put that burden on other people is a barrier to entry to my streams. If you chat a lot, you shouldn't have to think about it, right? It shouldn't be on your mind to do any of it. If you just chat a bunch, I'm going to know, and I'm going to reward you for that. That's like kind of part of the job. And, you know, I can instruct people on how to use this, right? You know, go download Python, run the bat file, wait for the bat file to finish, run the Python script. And then people can use it. But, you know, who's really going to want to use it? Right? If anyone reaches out and says, hey, look, I like the thing that you made where you know how many people have sent how many messages, because I want to reward my viewers, right? I want to reward the people who are the most talkative, most communicative, the people who are engaging the most with VIP, and, you know, do a rotate on or whatever. The thing is like, mine is specifically designed around 1 month, right? There may be people who are like, well, I want a week. And then I'd have to go in, I have to find a week integer, right? I'd need a new column for week. And then record, you know, the week, like the week number, right? Kind of the same thing with month, except bump it back to a week instead. And then like adjust everything in time. But yeah, so I finally got it done. I'm glad I got it done. It's kind of hilarious. It was on the community stream day, which again, I do feel bad. I do feel bad because, you know, this was supposed to be a day where people get to play like Pokemon and stuff, and we still have plenty of time. We have like 3 hours. I mean, I'm a little upset this almost took half a stream, but you know, we still have 3 hours to play Pokemon, which we'll do in a moment. It helps the community though. That is true. It did help. You know, Oculus got VIP for most chatting, or for being the highest chatter. There's a kind of a balance I want to hold where, like, you know, I don't want to give out VIP too freely. So as I stay small, the silly form of measurement for milestones as far as keeping track of things. Yeah, exactly. But there would be people who'd be like, there aren't an even number of weeks in the year. Hello. Yeah, it's 52 weeks. But yeah, so this works. It functions. It's mine. I made it. Whatever. And now, I was just gonna say is I want to be careful about handing out too many VIPs because I'm so small. So part of me is like, do I do top 3 viewers, top 1 chatter, top 2 viewers, top 2 chatters? Like, how do I want to divvy it out, right? For me personally, I think viewership is more valuable than talking a lot, and that might seem a little biased, but for the most part, it's because lurkers have so much of an impact on like increasing average viewership, and average viewership is how you get sponsors and like stuff like that. So the people who have more consistent watch times are benefiting the channel more than somebody who comes in, let's say, once a week, has a wall of text and a lot of talking, and then disappears for another week, right? They're very valuable in the moment when they're around, but the average lurking over time is a bigger impact for the channel. Is it like per month VIP or permanent? It's per month. 52.14. Oh yeah, because of leap. Yeah, technically. Well, I mean that's an extra day. So like, yeah, I see what you mean though. But yeah, so the VIP system basically works on a per month basis. So the most watch time, top 3 watch time, categories are per month. The redeem is permanent. Yes, exactly what Mobius said. So if you manage to get 100,000 points, that somewhat equates to, I think, 3 months of constant viewership. So Mobius, 3 months of constant viewership with expending points, right? Mobius has been blowing points on redeems, not aggressively, but has been spending them. And is getting closer to Perma VIP. And Perma VIP, I want to be achievable with dedication. 6,000 off. Yeah, so Mobius is going to get it within the next week. It's very achievable with dedication. So we say about 3 months in time to save up and stop throwing balls. Yeah, so that was actually one of the reasons why I'm lowering some of the more expensive redeems. Because on the one hand, they shouldn't be used all the time, right? They should be kind of rare. But they're too expensive right now for value. And what I mean by that is that as a streamer, my job, and I've been trying to put in messages every day, but I keep forgetting. But it's we're talking like over 1,000 points, not the ones that are under 1,000. But my job as a streamer is to keep things fun, keep things interactive, keep things entertaining. Oh, and in order to do that, I need to understand sort of like sentiment. I could get it right now. Yeah, you know I'm not doing that. I kid, probably, maybe. I need to understand stream sentiment, and a lot of the sentiment is like, I want to save up for permanent VIP because it's a big goal, right? It's a big thing. It's a cool goal. It's something that people can spend their time farming, engaging, and sticking around, right? Hey, Overwatch, take notes. So it's a cool goal for people to show up and kind of farm, farm my content, stick around, work, like whatever they want to do, and grab the permanent VIP. Now, the thing is that I don't want to make other redeems so invasively expensive that when they do it, it puts off their goal, right? So as it stands right now, it being 100,000, right? If you spend 1,000 points, that's 1%, which isn't a lot. But if you're doing it every stream, that's 30% over the course of a month, right? So it adds up. So my goal is that I'm going to bring down some of the more expensive things. In exchange for doing that, it should help incentivize people to spend their points, engage in stream, right? And at the same time, not continue to make people feel like they're putting off they're putting VIP off too much farther, right? So yeah, I have to find a balance between making things expensive enough to feel rare, but not so expensive they're never used. Especially because now I have a really large redeem that people can access, right? Once my VP is permanent, I can spend my points on important things like dark mode. Yeah, and I think dark mode is going to be coming down in cost as well. I think I'm going to probably cap out at about 5k. Then anything over 5k is going to be probably special type redeems. You know, specific things like do this, or, you know, give me permanent VIP, or you know, stuff your mouth full of popcorn. I don't know. You know, those things that are like kind of ludicrous, kind of silly, 50,000 point redeems. You know, the stuff that other people can like work up towards once they have the 100k and like that sort of thing. But for the most part, the VTS stuff, I'm probably going to cap it around 5. So like dark mode doggo will probably be around 5. Again, this is non-committal, just saying. And I'm gonna bring everything else down. You know, stuff that are like 5k, you might see go down to like 2.5, 2, or 3. You know, somewhere in that region. Because it's just they're not being used enough, but they're fun, but they're not being used enough. And I want people to be able to interact and have fun with streaming. And in order to do that, we're gonna bring point cost down. So those are going to go down, and then if they get picked for fire sale, they're going to be halved again, right? So we're going to go from like some of the stuff being about 5,000 to instead being about 3,000 or 2,000, and if they're hit on a fire sale, then it'll be either like 1,000 or 1,500, right? So it'll go down quite a bit. And I didn't do it immediately because I wanted people to kind of like have a buffer of time where, you know, they don't feel like it's immediate, like I'm doing it immediately, and now people are going to be like, oh man, you know, if I knew about this a week ago, I wouldn't have spent all the points on these redeems. So, you know, I'm trying to inform people about that. Yes. If I knew dark mode was gonna be 5k, I would have waited on redeeming the 2 times that I had. Exactly. And when did you redeem them though? Yeah, so you haven't redeemed them in at least over a week. Last month, yeah. And I think and you know, the ones who did, Sin requested it twice. I believe, I mean, even during that time, I told Sin, like, why are you doing it? It's going down. And I think he said, I'm just blowing my points. It doesn't matter. I think. Tax refunds. No tax refunds. But yeah, stuff will be going down. That's kind of all I can really say. I'm keeping an eye on stuff. That's mainly the reason why I had a specific day for checking in on redeems, is to keep my mind a part of like the community, keep my mind I am new here. I love your avatar. Thank you. I'm kind of explaining what's going on with redeems and stuff like that. I should say that I might have waited. It's not certain because I am an impulsive person. Hey, same. Yeah, so redeem costs are gonna be adjusted. Hello. Hi, Liz. Redeem costs are gonna be adjusted, and then after that, I probably won't touch them for a while, because now I have that information, I have that education that I can make the redeems an appropriate cost. So I probably won't be adjusting them for at least another month or 2. Yeah. Okay. For those, for Jack who's new, this is something I spent the last 3 hours making. Essentially, it is, it's a little bot helper for me. We are gonna get into like chat plays Pokemon. We're gonna get into like, maybe we'll do Cult of the Lamb. But what this window is this is something I built. It's a little bot, it's a little chat bot that I built for Twitch, so that I can keep track of everyone's total messages. And the reason is because every month we have a VIP rotation. So I like to reward my viewers with a little badge that says, hey, these were my top viewers or top influential viewers, you know, over the course of the month or whatever. And no, it won't always be up there. It's just, I finished it today, so I brought it up. This is essentially what it's doing is every time a message is sent in my chat, it marks who sent it, and it saves a number value to a file. And as you send messages in chat, the number value goes up. And the two numbers that you're seeing are the messages that you sent this month, which, because I built it this month, is matching. And in the parentheses is the total messages that you sent at all time. So as month goes by, you will continue to see, like, or you won't, but I will, but that number will go up. And then for you guys, if you ever want to, if you ever want to see it, you can do exclamation point messages, and the bot will spit back how many messages you sent this month. And then you can do exclamation point total messages, and that will spit back how many messages you've sent all time. I like that. Props to you for spending the hours coding that. It was mainly me fighting Python and pandas again. It wasn't too intellectually difficult. It was just a pain in the ass to get the code appropriate. But now that it's built, and it's on the third day, so it's not too far into the month. But now that it's built, what I can do is for the next 27 days, or however long this month is, this will accrue everyone's number of messages that they sent to the channel. And then at the beginning of next month, September, when I do my VIP handouts, I can go back and I can be like, okay, who is the most talkity chatter all month? And I can filter by the month that we're in, and then I can filter by the messages, the total messages sent. And then I can find that person, and I can give them VIP for the month. And then along with that, all my VIPs get a little hand-drawn scribble and a handwritten thank you note in digital format that you can see in Discord in the announcement section. Because I do this for a living, and the people who help me live by donating bits, doing gifted subs, being a consistent viewer, talking, doing donations, purchasing things on Throne, or I think that's all of it. All legitimately help me survive. So in order for me to give back in a way that I can manage to do so, and that's not overwhelming, is that I give them a shiny VIP badge to show, hey, I notice you. Thank you for supporting me and helping me afford food. And they get to rock that badge for the next month. And then, if they stay top of the class, like if, for instance, if Mobius continues to be the #1 viewer, then Mobius gets to re-up the VIP. Now, it's going to get a little bit difficult because eventually Mobius is going to have
Ads
permanent
are
VIP.
going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient. Welcome, Jack_gaming_TV.
Welcome, Jack. Oh, hey, we hit the follower goal. Nice. So once, for instance, Mobius gets permanent VIP through total channel points, I'll have to change that so that instead of if Mobius hits #1, then I go to #2, 3, and 4 rather than just 1, 2, and 3. So it can get a little bit complicated, but for the most part. Mobius, you have watched 467 hours and 35 minutes of stream. I made the goal happen. Yeah, thank you. But I am trying to be a bigger streamer. I am trying to grow. My goal is honestly, I don't really care about being huge. I don't care. My goal is that I want to survive off of Twitch, which is a tough goal. But I want to survive off of Twitch, and if I can meet that goal, then cool. That's it. That's all I need. And if I get any bigger than that, then whatever, it's fine. But for now, it's more that I have fun doing it, and I kind of make it my day-to-day job. I stream literally every day. I am full-time. I stream 6 hours a day every day. So I actually technically in overtime and just streaming, and I do offline work as well for like editing shorts, editing videos, doing collaborations, stuff like that. So it's quite a bit of work. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, Jack. But I don't have a shtick. I'm just am dog. That's it. That's my thing. Am dog. And my hope is that people can like just hang out and have fun, chatting with the community and stuff. All I do is draw and make music. Thanks, Liz. I hope being dog on internet is enough for people to be like, yes, support dog. I try not to make a fool of myself on the internet, like, you know, get into trouble. Sometimes it doesn't always work. Like today I got in an accusatory thing where I accused somebody of basically stealing someone else's work. It turns out they didn't. Turns out they bought the rights to a character and redrew it. And then I was like, oops. Came back on to like over to like 10 notifications, and I went, okay, all right. We're going to delete all of my messages, and then we're going to apologize and pretend like this never happened. And I did. I deleted my messages. I apologized. They said, you know, it's all right. And then I moved on. And that's kind of the best thing you can really do is just you do something dumb or you do something incorrect. You say sorry, and then you move on. And that's what I did. Ad. Can I eat the ads? Sure. If you're on a computer, press the screen. Hate ads. Here, I'll try to help. 3 mins ads for 1 hour. There. I can also type in chat. Add limbo. Ads paid for 10%. Oh, I thought I said mouth. My ears. There you go. Gummy sharks. Much of a reward. The reason why I'm not really saying anything interesting is mainly because people are in ad hell. I unmasked. Yay, gummy sharks. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch. I just snacked a bunch. Not the most healthy of things, but I'm going to make supper. And I'm gonna oh, I don't have that. Hello? Hi. Spoon. Alright. Okay. Okay. Is everybody back? Is everyone here?
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Yes, thank you for the pennies. So to explain, Hawk, ads legitimately actually do pay me. As in, I stream so much, and I run, and Twitch runs so many ads on my channel that I actually do legitimately earn. I mean, it's only like $20 for the month after 180 hours of streaming, which is like what, $2 for 180 hours, $2 for 18 hours. So that's $1 for every 9 hours I stream. So I'm getting $1 an hour by running ads. I'm free. Welcome back. It's not a lot, but hey, it is something. And yeah, so thanks for watching ads. I do appreciate it. You guys do legitimately help me eat. TTS? Oh, that's text to speech. So that's this guy. You can make him yap. Text to speech. Okay. So, what I'm going to do now is we're going to go ahead and start closing things out and minimizing things. And I'm going to go grab Pokemons. And you guys can actually play Pokemon for the rest of stream or most of stream. One of those two. Resources. I'm going to first make sure the game is low. If I remember correctly, Pokemon is allowed. Do that. We're going to go into software, executables, do that one.
I have been summoned, Sweet 5-8 aware.
Hi, Oculus. I have been summoned. Yes, Oculus is our resident, basically, Pokemon player. Let me go ahead and... You want to do this one. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to load ROM. Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to start off music. Blocker has been working since the first, so I'm doing my part. Yeah, there you go. Whoop. There we go. Need it. I just need it. In here somewhere.
I summoned all those ads. It was me. I don't regret it, and I will do it again. I love watching chat suffer. Mwahaha.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds in character for him. Oh, it's because I locked it. That's why. Go. Bam, ba, bam. I do not regret it, and I will do it again. Too bad I don't get ads. Hey, you know what? That's fine too. If you have ads and you watch them, it supports me. If you don't have ads and you don't watch them, then that's okay too. I will not judge. Do I have permission to eat chat? I mean, if you can fit them. I legit can't watch ads. It makes me kind of mad. I mean, technically speaking, I could run ads for subscribers, but that would beat the point of subscribing. And I'm pretty sure subscribing gives me more money, so I'm not doing that. All right. We gotta change our... All right, which plays? Go to Fire Red. Oh, I gotta do Pokemon Fire Red. Alright. Did you just make one person receive ads? No, but that would be fucking hilarious. That is literally the epitome of fuck you in particular. Alright. So... That's what that was. And don't run subscriber. In the world, if you run subscriber ads, I will not. I will not. Oh yeah, actually, I think. So we arrived in. So this is hilarious, by the way. I love watching these recaps because this is how fast it goes. Clip. Oh, cute. Thanks, Jack. Stream I'm watching sounds like this. Normal, reasonable volume. I have it like 40-something% ads. Hey, buy this thing where you were acting out you were 100% volume. Yeah, fuck you, Twitch. Yeah, that's fair. Because ads don't mirror your volume amount. They'll just go to max. And then we beat Misty. And then we saved here. All right. So let me enable this. We're gonna do two things. First, I want to see if it's in the thingy. At least in messages, right? Yeah, there it is. Here we go. And then this. So we're gonna do enable chat plays. Okay. Have fun, chat. You guys do this. And while you're doing this, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Because I've had to pee for a bit. I will be back. I don't have a sleep hotkey. I need one of those. I think I have a sleep fucking like toggle that I made, but I don't have the hotkey for it. So, oh, I have a hotkey for waving though. Okay, I'll be back. Oh no, the VIPs are fighting. What, did something break? Nope. Hey, Oculus, how's that VIP permission
Yes,
going?
fight the common chatters. I love chaos.
Fight the common.
Oh, hey dude, where is the popcorn? I'm gonna need it here.
Honk, and take us away from here. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna play Skyrim. You kids have fun. Oh my goodness. All right. So I have decided that I will I am making pizza. By making pizza, I mean I'm putting a frozen pizza into the oven and making that. So I'll be here for a couple more minutes, and then after that, what we're gonna be doing is
I 2 a.m. making pizza. My frozen pizza is in the oven.
oh, hey, let's go. Mine will be in the oven soon. But yeah, so I'll be making a pizza with toppings. It's just cheese. It's just cheese pizza. It's nothing special. I could probably put toppings on it, but well, actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, huh? You know, maybe I'll put chicken on it. Yeah, I was about to say, I have barbecue sauce and I have like frozen anytizers, which are like the little chicken bites. Oh, no, wait. I have actual barbecue chicken. You don't want to eat that with rice. The muscle memory of capsing is fighting me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to cap anymore. No, I'm not gonna put chicken on it. I'm not gonna put chicken on it because the chicken is reserved for something else that I eat. Barbecue sauce and Frank's Red Hot go insane on pizza together. Yeah. Was it like double presses? Yes, part of the nature of chat plays Pokemon is chat fighting each other. Did we? I thought we got farther than wait. I thought we got farther than this. Did we not? Or did we? No, yeah, we ended on beating. Yeah, that's right. I have one too many battles to count. Yeah, you can only do one message at a time. And it has to be like the exact word. And the reason for that is because we haven't really encountered anyone saying, you know, I mean, other than the word right as its own message. Yeah. I could have just put the pizza in, honestly. I don't really know if the oven needs to be preheated, and honestly, it might be better for it not to be. Want to check stuff? What do you want to check? Oh, right, because you're new here, so you don't know like any of the Pokemon or anything. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have a Venusaur named Cock, by the way. I didn't name it. I did not name it. Chat named it. It was not me. None of this literally none of this game is me. We started at like before Professor Oak. Like it was a fresh save. Everything was new. And I just said, all right, have fun, and then let chat hang out on it. And yeah, apparently managed to name the starter Pokemon Cock. So then we have Aculino, which was Dino J and Oculus's love child, apparently. And then Caterpie and Pidgey. Look at Chat's Cock, what an amazing Pokemon. I mean, it's level 22 for a reason. Although, hilariously, I don't know if it's going to get any more leveling because of the way that the gyms are going to go. But hey, watch out for Gribble. He's a bit of a turd. Oh yeah, Gribble, our rival. Yeah, so our rival's name is Gribble. I don't know why. Oh, it was because it was named for one of the playthroughs of my Nuzlocke I was doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was originally a Nuzlocke save, and then I just didn't use it. Or, like, I didn't save. I save stated. So now it's chats. And I don't play anymore. All my homies hate Gribble. Did we? We did. Yeah, we went through this. Well, we didn't go through it. We went up because we wanted to we wanted to get the Abra, which, wait, Oculus, you guys didn't get any Pokeballs, Great Balls, potions, like anything yet. Like, we haven't visited a mart since Rock's, like, town. Caught Gribble lacking last time, true. We did? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure we skipped the mart and we went straight to Misty because it was the end of stream. Yeah. Yeah, the Abra that we didn't get. I mean, honestly, the double inputs are kind of like banger for when you're trying to move quickly. Not so much fun when you're trying to get in a doorway, though. Yes. Oh, thank you, Blushy. Even though I have controllers, see my muscle memory is still faster. Oh, control. Oh, right. Where you can just type the word fast. Yeah. I was thinking like you could like, I don't care if people automate it. Like, the thing about this is that it's your game. If you guys want to automate it to some degree, you can. Like, you know, it's up to chat at that point, right? So, like, I could probably write an auto hotkey script where if you use the arrow keys, it'll just auto type it out and hit enter in like a chat box. So you can just keep hitting down on the arrow key and it'll keep auto populating the chat box with down. Oh, all right. The oven should be preheated. I'm gonna go put the pizza in. And then I'll be right back and I'll come back. Evil. Ah, yes. Time for chat to fight while I am away.
The wettest of bushes is now here.
Boys, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, I'm not even... Oh my god. What? Dude, what a way to just straight up say, nah. Nah, you don't get to play Pokemon. That is so fucking funny to me. Holy shit. I think mistakes were made. Look, if you give me... Jesus Christ, Moist. Wow, Moist, you're at 700 and... You're at 7,500. Hello. Is me your... Jesus Christ, my guy. Well, hi to you too. Thanks for single-handedly paying for all of my groceries this month again. Kirby, I'm gonna go make ramen. I have dropped the 7th instinct. Developed the 7th instinct. No, not quite. I can tell you, you are currently behind the You're behind the buildings. Yay, food. Moist, you're like dangerously close to the 100,000, I believe. Do you know what you ended last month with? You're at a sign. Ow. 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 Thank you. Thank you, Moist. Thank you for the support as always. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for paying for my food again. I am happy to know I can continue to eat. I ended with like 71,000-ish. Yeah, I think so. Which means you're now at 96-ish, right? So if you gave what, 40 bucks, you should get the 100,000 bit badge. See bits disappearing. Oh, it's clearing up. Yeah, I thought the same thing. No, it is not. It is not. It is here for a bit. I mean, it's normal to take like 15 minutes. Yeah. It's a lot of bits. 96.6. Yeah, so if it was what? $34 and you'll have the 100K badge. It was at 76. I know for a fact it was at least 75. It's because Moist is Pog. Yeah, that's true. You don't have to. I'm not gonna make you do that today. I'm just saying you're just very close. Ow! I'm stabby. I am stabby. There's no stab. Also, congrats on your VIP. Ow. This is a hilarious, honestly, this is a hilarious time to do this. Okay, if you guys can remember what I say, up, left, 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 down, 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 and then you can start going right. So have fun with that. What is my favorite ramen player? Cheese. Yeah, something like that. Something similar to that. I don't know. I didn't count myself. I was just looking at the screen when I said it. Cheese. Yeah. If it's like ramen that comes in a package, it's cheese. If it's ramen that you're getting at a restaurant, then probably beef. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're all right. That's a little bit too far. Beef and chili. Yeah, exactly. What kind of cheese? The nasty, like terrible for you cheese that comes in like this, like the fucking powder version. I have chicken flavored instant ramen and beef ramen. Yeah, I have so I have yakisobe pan. So just yakisobe. I have yakisobe brand cheese ramen that was bought for me on Throne, which is just so delicious. Yeah, it's very good. It's very, very good. And then I have like the cup of noodle ones, which is also cheese. I like cheese. Cheese doesn't like me, but I like cheese. Christ, I still can't pull. Moist is ridiculous. I mean, I appreciate it. Like the ends of the earth, being able to eat, it's very good. But Moist is ridiculous. Oh, you guys are almost there. Probably by the time you hear this. Oh, so close. Still need to go right. I'll give you that. Imagine somebody going into like, I'm gonna go watch Pokemon. And you're like scrolling through, and you're seeing all. Nope, not right. And you're seeing like all the Pokemon games, and then there's just a screen of bits. Ow. I first see this being a common theme. Ow. Hey! You're in the store. Let's go! Yeah, and then... Nope, not that direction. No navigator. Yes, God is telling you where to go. You are looking at the drinks. Okay, now you're looking at the cashier. It's like, nope. Now you're looking at the drinks. You're near the checkout. You're at the register. Can you grab me a lemonade? Okay. Oh, it didn't take. Ah! What happened? Moist gave me 25,000 bits. And as you know, if I get a bit, a bit is thrown on screen, and we are now going through the process of throwing 25,000 bits at me on screen. So, hi Sandwich, how's it going? You know, as one does. Where is Pokemans? You're on the buy menu. How you doing, Sandwich? It's good to see you. Well, I mean, it's good to read you. I'm kind of surrounded by bits. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Oh, okay, well, I mean, it's better than bad. It was better than bad. Ow. I could hear that. Okay. So, suffering from success. Yeah, kinda. I can't remember if it's first or second. Buy is the first one, so you have to hit A to get the... Jesus Christ. I mean, thank you, but it doesn't contribute to your bit badge, but still thank you. Dracor, Teach 44, Monster Gum, Daddy Riv, Zucchini Latest Saw. I know who that one is. Turtle Dude TV2. Don't know who that is. Puddle. Oh, hey, it's Puddle. I know who that is. Oh, yeah. Honk still shows up, huh? Oh. Voice just wanted #1 in both spots, I think. Ow. Wait, is the Goose still showing up? Goose is still showing up, right? He's on top overall. He's on top of everything else. Ow. Jesus, Moist. Thank you for the 10, the big 10 gifties. Jeez. Oh, and there's the hype train. All right, man.
Hype train started.
Hunting screaming. Oh. Now, honestly, Moist, not gonna lie, if you want to drop everything, now would be the time to do it because we're on a hype train. And people will get emotes and stuff. I mean, if anyone else wants to contribute to the hype train, you can go for it. We're gonna be here for a bit. Dreading the incoming ad break. Oh yeah, Moist. Mobius doesn't like asking for things. But Mobius is one of my like
What's really
longest.
bizarre is the fact you get no bitches.
Thanks. Mobius is one of my longest time like highest view number viewer, who's basically around for everything. So if you want to give Mobius directly a sub, that would be appreciated. Mobius will not ask, but I'll do it. Only if you want to. It's fine if you don't. I don't mind. I'm just putting it out there. That's all. Pipes, not the pipes. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got to the next level. Let's go. Thank you, Moise. Mobius gets the golden paw. Ow. Ow. Getting something asked for on my on my behalf feels weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, well, deal with it. You support me, I support you supporting me. Dude, wait, hang on. I want to look up what the 100,000 bit badge is. Is it yellow? It is. It is the yellow one. Got it. And I think after the 100,000, it's like a while before the next one pops up. Your laugh is too cute. Stop. Hey, smiley face. It is not. So if you guys want to hit A, you can go into the buy menu. I could try to guide you. And also, there you go. If you, Moist, if you want to change your, I think you can change your badge too if you want to show off your bit badge rather than your gift badge. But it's up to you. I thought we were in it. No. All right, so we have first option is Pokeball. Second option is Super Potion. Third option is Normal Potion. Fourth option is Antidote. Fifth option is a Paralyzed Healed. And all right, well, apparently you want Pokeballs. Ow. Please, I'm already being buried in bits. I also don't need the pipes. I am so against asking for things that I actually need a he said no pickles person with me when I eat out. I'll just suffer with the wrong order and then not come back to the restaurant. Oh no. You're now at 2. You have 2 Pokeballs. Is that gonna work? I think it will. Yeah, I see the hearts and I see them in there. Yeah, they're in there. 4 Pokeballs. Oh my god. Please. Yeah, the pizza's gonna be done by the time the bits go away. Just adding some variety. Oh god. Oh yeah, here they are. Yeah, so once you get to the 100,000 bits badge, you don't get another one for like another grand. All right, so it says the here you are, thank you. So I think you have to hit A to get out of that menu. Trying to figure out what they all are. I know there's like shiny millions ones that I'm trying to find like the latest updated bits badge. I have to type in official. Wait, didn't know I cheered 1,000? Oh. Oh yeah, you have the 1,000 on your name. I mean, it's permanent. It means that at any point in your history in the chat, you must have cheered must have gave me $10, which I promptly spent on food. Or snacks, or a combination of both. Understandable. Yeah, I need to lay off the snacks though. I'm starting to feel it. I keep getting I keep getting non-official Twitch badges and it's annoying the shit out of me. Okay, it should be done by the time I need to get my pizza. All right, we got a high train success. Bro, the bits. Oh yeah, 25,000 things is a lot of things. It's a lot of pennies. These are every one of these things you're seeing they're pennies. They're legitimately pennies. And we need to make $250 out of these pennies. I don't know why I can't eat more than once per day. I just snack a lot. My ADHD means I have a hard time hunkering down and actually making food. So I end up just snacking a lot, and that's really unfortunate for me. All right, now this is just a matter of principle. Wait, is that a... What is... That is an emote. I also have ADHD. Yeah, I snack too much. I'm like, I want to snack right this second, but I know I have food cooking, and my body is like, but snacks! Dude, I am... Alright, I'm just gonna go to the official page then. Fuck it. Every hour I am hungry. Yeah. Admins, Twitch staff. Archives are verified. VIP, artist, game dev, watching without video, watching right. Yeah, see, they only go up to 1,000,000 bits. And I know there's higher than 1,000,000 bits. I know for a fact there is, but whatever. Dude, I just finished making my ramen and we still can't see anything. Yeah. Look, if you drop $250 on me in a single go, you too can completely block stream for about like 20 minutes. Like this is what happens when you can single-handedly pay for all of my food for a month. You get the privilege of watching me drown for a while. Whatever happened, crashed the stream and had to reload. That's so funny. Your doggo gets to eat for the month. Be happy. That's not me being aggressive. That's me being excited. Food for doggy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That means I get to live another month. They're smaller than they were, right? Yes. Yes, they are. Enjoy your month. Well, we're currently buying Pokeballs. We're trying to. If I hit this button. Okay. Now you're just back in the menu. Okay, now you're buying more Pokeballs. You're at 1. You currently have 4. I will try to guide you through the darkness that is bits. Haven't we bought some already? No, we only have 4 in the bag because we blew all of the Pokeballs trying to catch the Abra. So the ones that we just got in total were 4, and now we have 4. Ow. Now we're at 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey. I think 7 will be good. 7 should be enough to catch an Abra. Ow. All right. All right, you're still in the buy menu. Well, not in the buy menu. You're in the menu of buy, sell, and see ya. All right. Please come again. All right. We're out of the options for the menus. We can now potentially leave. Nope. So close. Yeah, there you go. All right. We are out of the mart. Trust your instincts, young Skywalker. All right. We're traveling left. Nope. That's a house. I don't know how you managed to get into the door of this man's home. Blind kid walks into your house. Oops, sorry. Leaves house. Still in the house. There you go. All right, we are out of the house. My face when task manager starts responding. Oh, God. All right, we are going to run into a sign. All right, we are no longer running into a sign. Now we are on the edge of the road.
Okay, I may be evil, but this is just annoying. You made me spill my popcorn, chat. This doggo spent so long making it.
Not the popcorn, no. I can smell the pizza. I'm gonna laugh if this takes because the last time this happened, it was way laggier and it took 40 minutes. It's not as laggy anymore, so it shouldn't take that long, but hey, it's still 25,000 bits. We are about to walk in front of the Pokemon Center. We're now walking towards the gym. Ow. They're still pointy. Why are they so pointy? All right, we are now no longer on the road. Oh, no. Still on the road, just barely. Up 3, left like 7. Something like that. I want the bridge. I know, I'm trying to get you there. Okay. I'm gonna have to restart my PC. I'll be back. Okay, Mobius. All right, we're now against the fence. So now we need to go up a couple of times. Probably like 5. Okay, now we go right, like a lot, because now we got to get in front of the bridge. So I don't know, like 10 to 12. My bit prison. It's so tight and unforgiving. Yeah, you got to go more. Almost. All right, I think like one more and then okay, yeah, now go up. Should be good to go. I think we're in the center. All right, you're in the center of the bridge. You're now on the bridge. You're now entering Route 24. I'm gonna go check my pizza. Freedom! No, it's a miracle. Hi. Okay, good news, my pizza is done. Bad news, it's a little burnt. Apparently, it was 44, not 54. Which is why I'm glad I checked. Alright, now time to watch chat fail miserably at getting an Abra. By fail miserably, I mean because it's gonna take a while. And burn the fuck out of my mouth on this pizza. That just came out of a 400-degree oven. Don't mind me. Have a good night, Duke. Good well. We're really gonna fight a level 7 Caterpie, huh? I would say, if you want to try to level up a Oculino, I would use the trainers that are above the road and to the right. I thought you were playing blind again, and my brain was like, wow, how are you managing to do this? Things take time to happen, Oculus. There are animations in the game. Pure instinct. Oh, nice. We got a fighting move. Is fighting good against Bug? I feel like fighting should be good against Bug. Okay, well, it's a little burnt, but it doesn't taste too bad, thankfully. Water, pizza, and watching my chat play Pokemon. It's a good day, man. Oh, it's not very effective? What? What do you mean it's not very effective? You're stomping on a bug. Fair. There, Oculus, what's your latency? Yeah, you gotta wait for the animations. How would I check that? It would be in your settings somewhere. My recommendation is I would refresh the page. That'll get you the lowest latency. You'll get somewhere between you'll get somewhere under 2 seconds, hopefully. Why do I get this pop-up? Aka's just earned a new 1K bits badge. Huh. Wait. Have you never gotten 1,000 bits in a different chat? Or is it like, is it just for this chat? Because like I could understand if that's your first ever 1K bits badge. Huh. Oh shit, it's a level 10 too. Oh, you don't have Bulbasaur out front, so you can't sleep it. Yeah. Yeah, you just realized that too. I need cock. Don't we all? Man. I wish I could screenshot that. You're so lucky you're playing chat plays Pokemon. You're just gonna have to chuck a ball at it, see if it works. That's gonna be a hard catch at level 10. Okay, Liz. I can't guarantee anything. Yeah, it only knows teleport. It knows nothing else. I don't think it learns anything else until like 12 or 16 or something. You're just gonna have to eat a ball. All right, let's see. Oh, immediately, no. That's unlucky. That is unlucky.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
You know what's funny? I was playing a Nuzlocke. Alright, let's on stream. I was playing a Nuzlocke. And I managed to catch an Abra. First try with the first Pokeball. And I lost my shit. And I named it Lucky. It died to fighting types. It was not very lucky. It got one hit. It got hit by a sky uppercut by Hitmonchan, and it was a not very effective critical hit, and it killed it. It was a sad day. Okay. Oh, it's a level 10 female. Don't miss. You have a 75% chance of hitting this. Okay. Now, we did say That Vine Whip with one tap, I think. Because it has really low physical defense. I don't know if that was a level 3 or 7 or whatever. Look, I said I don't know. It was level 10. Yep. Rip ads. She wants to be with us. She wants to be with us. Yes. I told you she wanted to be with us. I have a sub, but I still got an ab. Yeah, that's weird, Sugma. Hit refresh. If the badge is still there. Hey, Abra, fuck. Oh yeah, have fun with this. I had to refresh 3 times. How come it says fuck you to use stream elements in the app message though? Oh, right. Because whenever you say ads, stream elements comes up, does a little like crying subscribing face. Hit that. So it says ads and it says fuck you stream elements because it knows it's gonna pop up the stream elements thing. No way you're gonna name this ugly. We should be used to it by now, Oculus. Be happy Krabic isn't here. Yes, the Abra named you.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
I'm gonna need something to drink. Thank you for the pennies. All right. See what happens. Good old you. Oh, at this point, burning the roof of my mouth is just like common. See, it's so common. Okay then. Oh. What was on your mind, Sugma? Nah. I don't know if you can release from that menu. I think you have to be at a Pokemon center. And you can't exit. Trust me, chat tried. Oh yeah, training up Abra is gonna be a bitch. I'll have to look up its moveset. Oh, shark.
Hey, dude, gonna share any pizza with me? Or do I gotta send you over to the Shadow Realm again? You got 1 minute to answer.
Joke's on you, I can eat the whole pizza. It's funny because everyone's eating pizza right now. I'm pretty sure there's 3 different people in chat eating pizza. Including me. So 2 other people in chat. Me, Sugma, and I think Duke? Someone else was. Someone had chicken pizza. It cuts cock. Oh, Razor Leaf? Yeah, Razor Leaf's really strong. I think Razor Leaf is like twice the power or something. Let me take a peek. Looks like it, yeah. Let me open Generation 3. 35 base power. 35, my guy. Tackle does more damage. Tackle does more damage. It's 35 base power with 10 PP. It is actually such an ass move. Holy shit. And then Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is physical. Hang on. Wow. Okay. I don't know how to tell you this, but Razor Leaf is 55 base power instead of 45 or 35. Yeah. So, and it has a higher chance for a critical hit. So Razor Leaf is more prone to critical hitting, has a higher base power, but the problem is only 95% accuracy. So, the teleport is going to be pretty clutch when you need it. Since when? Gen 3. Immediately after Gen 3, it went to physical. Yeah, so the only difference through the generations is it swapped from special to physical. That's it. And I think that was the type. Maybe that was a type split. I remember at one point in Pokemon, they basically said all types were one type. Like all grass was physical or special or whatever. I remember Psychic being like stupid strong in Gen 1. Almost. Attract, huh? So, I think technically speaking, if you wanted to be a dick, if you had... I'm dying at the double inputs, I know. You could have Attract. I don't know if you can have Attract and Confusion on at the same time, but you could have Attract, Confusion, Paralyze, and like Bite. So they'd have to get through Flinching from Bite, and then they have to get through Paralyze from the status effect. They have to get through Attract as well, and then they would have to not hit themselves under Confusion. Oh yeah, be a dick to the AI. Let's see. In 3 years, it would actually be ethically wrong to be a dick in PvE. Oh yeah, right. When everyone is AI in video games and you actually have to like, wow, they're making me feel. All right, here's where we want power level. Gust, probably. I think flying is super effective against fighting, yeah. And it is. Okay, so yes. Attract and confuse rate do stack. So you really want to fuck somebody up. Do yeah, do confuse rate, attract, and paralyze. Paralyze is 25% that the move will go, or 25% the move won't go through. Confusion is 50% the move won't go through, and attract is 50% the move won't go through. So 75, 50% of 75, which is half of 75. That's what, 37 ish, and half of 37, which is like 18 or so. So you have an 18% chance of actually being able to use a move, which is, to me, is fucking hilarious. Good pizza. Fucking inhaled that. Was hungry. All right, chat, you got this. Chat, I mean Oculus. That's what you wanted. My second bowl of ramen. Let's go. What type, is it beef ramen? What type of ramen? Shrimp. Oh, okay. Fighting with the double input of mix it up. Oh. Well. We whipped these. Add a sriracha and crushed pepper flakes. Okay, that sounds good. Crushed pepper flakes can sometimes be a little too much for me because they're a little too yeah, it's not very effective, by the way. They can be a little too potent, like potent in a small package. I don't like getting like a random like smack of the spice. Oh, it's rock. I'm dumb. Yeah. They're, crushed pepper flakes go great in like tomato soup though. So like if you're using it to add like flavor to the broth, then yeah, that would make sense. I love spice. All right, fair enough. Let's switch to Hawk. Yeah. I think now he's got like 50% chance. I would huck another sand attack or two at him and then just, I don't know, spam tackle or something. Tackle with stab, I don't think it's not very effective. I don't think normal is not very effective against anything, but I think it's also not super effective against anything. Yeah, thank God for that sand attack. And obviously normal can't hit ghosts. Hey, at least it's tackle. Tackle can still miss. It still has a 95% chance to hit in this this generation. Oh, what? All right, I'm looking this up. It's only half effective against rock and steel. That's it. And I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, it's fine against everything. No, I guess not. Whoa, dragon can't hit fairy at all. I didn't know that. XP wise? I mean, hey, it's up to you. Aw, thanks for the face rose beta. I would say just, yeah, just, I mean, at this point, I think Gust might still do the most damage, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's gonna be a bit though. Are we gonna speed spam Gust? Because if we speed spam Gust, I can speed up the emulator. All right, hang on. I'm gonna mute it, and we're gonna speed it up. There you go. Just be careful because you're HP. I mean, you're still alive. And a crit. Yeah, you actually got it. Holy shit. All right. I guess it worked. That sand attack came in clutch. And you landed 2 crits. Yeah. Plus 0 defense. Dude has a 9 defense. He is such a glass cannon. You worked hard. Thanks, man. I try. Hi, Beta. Beta, what are you up to? The ramen is so hot, I'm tearing up. League of Leggings. Oh, God. Did you get the skin that you wanted? Hey, Jack, that just sounds like a good time. All right, I'm gonna see if I can catch this. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should do? I should have my fucking message window pulled up. So I can see all the messages like clicking upwards. Holy one shot. Okay. Uh, 30. Is it 36? I don't know. I think it's in the 30s though. It's either like 28 or 36, one of those two numbers. Level 32. I was wrong on both accounts. Holy shit, dude. Hey, fun fact. Oculus, you want to take a guess at how many messages you are at now? You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, hilarious. Yeah, you're at 1,000 messages this stream. I don't know if glass is effective against flying or not. I know if it uses Peck, it's gonna hurt. Well, you have to hit it. 95% accuracy. You rolled a nat 1. Congratulations. Holy shit. Well, that's a lot of damage for not very effective. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's a point in keeping Vine Whip. It does lower base power and has lower PP. The only benefit is it can't miss because it has 100% accuracy. But you have to roll a nat 1, you know? Oh, yeah. When does the Abra get its first move? Never. Yeah, base stats on Abra are bad, but it has a special attack base of 105, which is obscene. It is a huge glass cannon, and it's also fast, apparently. It doesn't give me the what? Egg moves. Oh yeah, you're right. Abra doesn't learn any moves. That's crazy. I didn't know that. He has to level up to get Abra to learn a move. He just straight up doesn't learn anything. I didn't know that. Because he doesn't have a spoon, that's why. Okay, so Kadabra will know Confusion. The second... Confusion, Disable, Kinesis, Teleport, and Psybeam are all like level 1 moves. So it learns Confusion at level 16. So if Abra levels up at a level 16, it will learn Confusion on its level up. Level 36, it'll learn Psychic. Apparently, it can learn Focus Punch, which is just fucking hilarious to me. Alright, so level 16. You gotta get Abra to level 16, and then we'll get Confusion by becoming not an Abra. We just need Psychic. I mean, yeah, but the problem is you got to get to level 36 for Psychic. You'll get like Confuse Ray or something earlier. Like you have or Psybeam or something like that. Like you learn the stages of Psychic moves in Power. So you learn Confusion first, then you learn Psybeam, which is a better Confusion, kinda, and then you'll learn Psychic at 36. So Psybeam at 21. So confusion, 50 power, 25 pp, and Psybeam is 65 power, 20 pp. But they both have a 10% chance to confuse the target. So Psybeam is literally just a better confusion. My boyfriend is so... That sounds like something Pushy would say. Wow. Poison type? Well, if you had confusion, you'd be super effective, I think. Just good against poison, huh? I don't think... Did Fairy exist in Gen 3? October 2013. Generation... Fairy was introduced in Generation 6. Yeah, so Fairy does not exist in Gen 3. Hello. Wait, there's a gold type? Wait, what? Oh, it must be something else. So let's see. Ground and Psychic are double effective against poison. But we don't have any ground moves. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know, but let me look. So not by what? Whoa, wait, what? Oh, she can learn the move Superpower. I didn't even know that existed. Naturally, she won't learn it. But... So if you get it in a TM, she can learn... Ready for this? She can learn Earthquake, Thunderbolt, Blizzard, Focus Punch, Flamethrower, and like rest and shit. So she can learn, just so you know, right? She can learn a fighting type move, a water type move, ice type move, steel type move, electric type move, ground type move, ghost type move, Arts of Fire, obviously poison. She can learn a flying type move with aerial ace, and a dark type with thief. Nido Queen, Earthquake, Blizzard. Yeah, what's her weakness typage? She's weak to ground. So, yeah, ice against rock, I believe, is super effective. She gonna be our goat? So she's poison. We have to worry about ground, which we can take care of, ice beam, and psychic. Ground and psychic are the only ones we need to worry about. So we'll need a bug, ghost, or dark type move for psychic types. Bug, dark, or ghost. Oh, thanks, hype. Risa, what's up? How you doing, hype? Can we get Gengar? I think so. I don't think. Actually, is Gengar a trade only Pokemon? I don't remember. How you doing, hype? It doesn't matter because we can get Shadow Ball, which is a ghost type move. Yeah. Fuck, you have more subs. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subbies. Random person called Max CTPE. I don't know who that is, but all right. Also, Shadow Ball is a physical ghost type move. And I think her type stats lean physical, I believe. She's poison ground. And she's primarily, yeah, physical attack and HP. So you would want Shadow Ball for the physical type attack. Her type is actually pretty good. She's 2x, so she'll be, so water is super effective against her, ice is super effective against her, ground is super effective against her, and psychic is super effective against her. How's stream going? Oh, it's going good. It's going good. We're messing around in Pokemon. I built a bot today. Just so Nidoqueen bad. No, Nidoqueen is bae. Nidoqueen's amazing. Dude, her type coverage is insane though with TMs. Like honestly. And if you can get TMs that are if you get TMs that are physical types, she's an HP tank and an attack. She's basically literally a tank. She has a really high attack and a really high HP stat. So even if she's not like, even if things are super effective against her, her type coverage can also, I can guarantee you she can have a super effective move against type Pokemon that are super effective against her. So I mean, yeah, her type coverage is insane. Yeah, it's been fun. I think Nidoking would have been better. They're the same thing, I think. Let me look. Nidoqueen is HP and attack. So Nidoking has slightly higher attack at 102 base and slightly lower HP at 81. So the difference is basically Nidoking has less HP and more attack. And it's the same typage. Have so many roles in your Discord? Yeah. No, he's poison ground too. They're both poison ground. Wait. Yo, that's kind of funny. Christ. Oh, Gen 3. Are we not in Gen 3? Another generation 3. Yeah, there it is. Hyper beam. Shadow ball. Earthquake. Earthquake, Shadow Ball. Two of the good ones because it scales off of attack. And then it's super effective against Ice Rock and Fairy, huh? Ice Rock and Fairy Steel. Can only cover for ice. Water would be nothing. Ground would be ice. Psychic would be... Yeah, so if you want to counter cover with Nidoqueen, you'll want Thunderbolt or Thunder, Iron Tail, or Steel, whatever the Steel Tail is, Ice Beam, and Shadow Ball. And she can be super effective against all the types, super effective against her. But no, that's the later in the game thing. Oh my god, cock, what happened? What did you do to my cock? I think you wanted to... Oh. Sorry. You got a bunch of double presses and I tried fixing it. You were on the cancel button, so I was like, yeah, I'll move you up. I'm gonna kill him now. I mean, yeah, go for it. Watch you live, though. Honestly, these Geodudes are super dumb. Oh, Hype, if you're still here, any news on the music venue job? Two HP in a dream. 2 HP in a dream. Wow, wow, wow. Can I attack myself? No. I don't think so. I mean, Pidgeotto's like right there on the cusp. And I missed. Almost at level 20. How could you deny him? I mean, if you want me to speed up the emulation, I still think Gust is better. All right. All right, he's dead. Yeah, you have to hit A to get through the menu item. Yeah, SEO just as good as dead. One fat razor leaf. I have no faith anymore. Yeah, that'll do it. A Hulk on a Pokemon. This area in particular is pretty nasty. Thank you, Mobius. Whose design choice thought it was a good idea to just constantly have this happening at low HP? See, if you swapped out Pidgey, you could have a super effective move right now. Just saying. God, I hate this sound. Out of my fucking nightmares. I didn't kill him. You could have swapped him out. I was trying to make up for the weird like double inputs. Oh, the man's so EP though. Oh, you're 10 levels ahead of him. Fucking ready to loot the shit out of this guy. All right, well, at least that stopped the beeping. Like that cat covering its head that everyone uses as a gift. And I was like, ah. And it's dead. I'm tired. Why are you tired? I didn't do anything tonight. Maybe that's why I'm tired. So yeah, if you just, the trick is with this is you gotta go one step in to trigger the fight so you can get behind them, so you don't have to learn cut to get this this item. You know what I just realized? I realized that the reason why the icons look like they're moving so fast is because they have to move at least 1 pixel on the screen for it to be considered moving, right? Because it has to move a pixel. And I realized that the pixels are so huge because of how small the devices are that in order to move 1 pixel, they have to move a lot. Yeah, I am. I'm tired. I just crashed so hard because I ate food. And my tummy's like, full stomach. And I'm like, no. No, my body's like, nap? Like, no nap. I gotta stream. I'm gonna go for at least another half hour. That'll get us to 5.5 hours out of our 6 hours. I'm almost laying down. I know, right? I'm so tired. I'm just having a fun time watching funny number go up on the fucking the command prompt window that's hooked into my Twitch chat. I need to train tomorrow for 2 hours. Oh,
Ads
jeez.
are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
What? Oh yeah, because we're at the 5 hour mark. Yeah, that's right. That's a thing. My brain just went, what if I had a guy read out everything on chat again? And I realized I'd just be hearing up, left, up, right, right. Yeah. I'm slowly going insane. $1,381, huh? Hey, you enjoying the VIP power or what? Useless brain power. You can just keep hitting up. You can just keep typing the same word out over and over again. Makes me more drowsy. Yeah, that's fair. Teleport super and in this having teleport is insanely useful for you right now. Or like anyone else that takes over playing, just having a button where you can just go back to the last Pokemon Center without having to walk all the way there. I just got a permission denied. Oh, I got a permission denied for the file. Interesting. Because 2 messages came through right at the same time, so I wasn't able to get to the file. I'll have to fix that. Actually, can I look at that right now? Oh, it was in the read. It was in the read function. Okay. I got permission denied in the read function, not in the write function. I gotta fix the read function, so if 2 messages come through at the same time, it'll work. You go off to see Bill? First, we battle. Bill's the guy who made the PC, or the Pokemon storage system. Yeah, I got the permission denied again, huh? Rock. Yeah, this guy has an Onyx. Brandon's on power saving mode. That's fair. I mean, we only got a half-hour stream, so you're not gonna be up for too much longer. Cock was squeezed by bind. Oh my god. Not the cock squeeze. 3 a.m. Yeah, it's late. I'll optimize the bot as well. After stream ends, I'll go in.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Yes, thank you for pennies. I'll optimize bot so that I'll load the data frame in a single go, modify the data frame, and then write it out instead of loading, writing, and then unloading and a whole bunch of other shit. I didn't want to do it on stream today because it was just gonna take more time that we did need to invest. I need to invest in it. Man, those double prices, huh? They're useful, when you're walking very far. Other than that, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't go that far. There. I was gonna correct it again if it happened. There you go. Now the reason is because you wanted to pull him one level out so you can go around him and get the Pokeball. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. Oh, is it the boyfriend of the other dude or the other chick? That's pretty funny. The Pokeball. Rattata. Because it looks like a rat. Get it? Ten ads. Lore in Pokemon is pretty cool. Lore in Pokemon is pretty cool. The Pokedex entries are fucking terrifying. Poor Jack. 10 ads and I get all of 10 cents for each of them. Or 10 cents for all of them. I'm lucky if I get a penny an ad, yo. I probably don't even get a penny an ad. I probably get like a half a penny an ad. Boop it, boop it. Fucking smoked, dude. Holy. I think if you do up twice. Oh, there you go. I wonder why they chose 6 instead of like 4. I am master of Pokemans. Dude, why? I gotta ask. Were our parents all in on some sort of fucking sick joke that I didn't know about? Like, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's what you wanted. Were all of our parents in some like sick joke where they all called it Pokemon just because they knew it would piss us off? Like, cause there's no reason to go from Pokemon to Pokemon, and there's definitely no reason for like an entire planet to do it. Jesus. Can't flitch me if I go first, bitch. I don't think my parents ever knew anything about it. Alright, that's fair. Come on. But I love leveling up. Yeah. I just realized if I have to yell at Moist again because they bought bits on the mobile app instead of buying bits on like the mobile browser, am I gonna have to bap a man? Here, I'll help you get the Pokeball. There you go. Okay. Is that what I think that might have sucked with double inputs, but I can at least get you there. And actually, I can get you out too. There you go. This is a weird spot to maneuver in, that's all. Yeah. You're welcome. I have this feeling. I do. I had to battle you. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Me too, buddy. I also had that feeling. Then I gotta stab you with my Pokemon. Almost level 15. Hello there, Chaos Burger has arrived. Hello, Rodrigo. How are you? We're so very EP. The stream's been going on for like 5 hours. It's 3 AM for Oculus. I had a big fucking meal and I'm just tired. Appears to be the hell of double inputs. There's that with a hellfire. I mean, hey, you know what? Just be happy on like the battle select area. Like it doesn't like wrap around. Like if you hit right, it doesn't hit right twice. It just go right back to where it was. That would suck. I love that Notre Dame song. Oh, Hellfire. I have not seen that movie in like a very, very long time. Very long time. Rip Snick. Good night, Snick. Be tight, Snick. Death becomes ye, Snake. Oh god, dude, I've been editing that Elden Ring video. I edited it for like 4 hours today and like 2 and 2 hours yesterday. And just listen to the song now and again. It gives me high levels of nostalgia. Oh, okay. Woohoo! Yeah, that video is the rough edit for that video is done. So like the death counter's in there, everything's caught up, everything. I'm here to hug us first and have fun. Good luck. But the rough edit for that video is done, so it should be going up at some point next week, hopefully. I'm gonna polish it a little more. I'm gonna add like more detailing, you know, maybe some subtitles, some extra punch-ins. I don't think I'm gonna put any sound effects on it. I don't think I'm gonna edit with sound effects on that account. It's just so much extra work to do sound effects. I think I'm just gonna do subtitles, punch-ins, some minor movement stuff, and that's pretty much it. I don't think I'm gonna get too involved in that. That sort of stuff is primarily safe for shorts. Why is his name Chad? Oh my god, it is Chad. That's so funny. I didn't see that. Youngster Chad. Just comes out with a fucking the Chad face PNG. Did you know the guy from that meme like actually doesn't like it? Did you know about that? He's like Russian. Yeah, it's crazy. That guy is I mean, it's understandable, I guess. I don't know much about him. I just know, like, I don't know. I've never heard of that until now. Yeah, the guy from the meme, like, that was a photo shoot or something, right? That he did. And it went off like wildfire. Like, somebody found it, did a thing, and then the whole internet did it. Yeah. Apparently he didn't like the meme. It's kind of crazy, like, Rodrigo, I don't know how old you are, but go in the old like meme stuff, like the girl standing in front of the burning firehouse, the kid who eats sand, like, go look like old memes and go see where they are now. It's wild how like some of the OG memes of like the early 2010s, late 20s. Okay, so you'd probably remember them. But like some of the older stuff, like the lucky kid, or the not the lucky kid, the fucking the little kid that's holding a fistful of sand who's eating it, and the girl standing in front of the burning house, like, and Charlie bit my finger as well. That's another old one. Yeah. Those memes are like growing up. Like the actual people are getting older. Yeah, that kid meme where he was on a podcast or a late night show. That one isn't ringing any bells. Oh, Chocolate Rain. There's Chocolate Rain guy. I don't know how old that one is. I think that's over 10 years old though. Wow, dude. Cock getting edged. Not really. I'm unfortunately very uncultured. That's whatever. I know what I said. Yep. There's it's always interesting. There's a lot of people who are like have very different, like, I wish I was uncultured. I was about to say there's a lot of different people with a lot of different upbringings. I'm slowly learning a lot of memes and other stuff along with the things I have to do IRL. Oh, really? Were you like I feel like sheltered is almost like a derogatory term, but were you just like not allowed to be exposed, or didn't like get the opportunity to see those sort of things? My friend has so many cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. Give me yours. Oh, the dog meme where everything's fine. Yeah, that's a good one. The internet loves you with using that and just like all the circumstances. Religion, that should say it all. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's yeah, there's a lot of restrictiveness that can come along with religion. Almost to level 16. Almost, buddy. You're almost there. Yo, weird Dragon Ball Z looking motherfucker. Well, man, I hope things go better for you. I'm as far as chat is concerned regarding my age, I'm in my like late 20s, early 30s, so I'm around there. And it's still tough. Like I've basically said that this is my job now. This is what I do. I stream. This is what I'm trying to do for a living. I stream for a living. And it's an interesting job. I mean, I've always loved editing. I've always like loved being engaging and innovative and making stuff. But I've always hated working for other people or feeling like I'm at work or whatever. So this is kind of like what I do on my day-to-day basis now. It's just stream stuff. It's just always stream stuff. Just constantly stream stuff. Back, sorry, my fat butt got distracted by food. Hey, no worries. Been feeling numb lately, huh? Yeah. I mean, if you've gotten away from it, it can kind of be like more eye-opening. It's a big shift, especially if you grew up with it. Anything you grow up with where you like are beginning to like unlearn it is real hard, because that's like that's an instinct level unlearn. That's not easy. Wait, Jack, didn't you eat your second bowl of ramen? What did you get for food? It was probably dessert, wasn't it? Oh man, I want an ice cream sandwich. My stomach's not gonna like me. That's way too much dairy, but I really want one. Holy shit, this oddish. I'm still leaving with my parents because I'm jobless. Oh, living. I see. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, it can be hard to break out. Like, break out of the nest, break out of the shell. Especially if you've been sheltered or kept restricted for a long time. It can be very hard to work out into the world and see how different everything is, or how people behave differently or whatever. You just need to keep exposing yourself to it. I think that's the biggest thing for you, is as long as you're continuing to get exposure, it will eventually become a normalized thing for you, and it'll be easier for you to ingest. But you're just going to have to kind of constantly be out there. It's going to take time. It's not going to happen in a week or a month or whatever, but it'll progress slowly. It'll progress slowly, as long as you continue to do it and you continue to make an effort for it. Toast, Oreos, lemonade, and a jar of PB&J. Wait, a jar of PB&J? The toast and Oreos I get. Lemonade's pretty good too. I love me some lemonade. But the jar of peanut butter and jelly is confusing me. I ate it with a chopstick. Oh my god, guy. Yeah, you're welcome, Oculus. Was it like a Smucker's thing where it was like a combo thing where they had like a combination of peanut butter and jelly in one jar? Yes. I see. Okay. I just had a whole frozen pizza. That was it. That's all I did. I was just like, pizza. I'm honestly surprised that my parents didn't force me to go to a Catholic university, unlike other members of the church that I know. I mean, there's a potential. The reason because of that might be cost. I don't know how well off your family is, so I can't really comment on it. But a lot of the times, those sort of things are very expensive. And there might just not have been money available for that type of path. Honestly, my biggest recommendation for you, if you can, if this is possible, is try to find a friend or a buddy who's like out in the world, whatever, who has either, I don't want to say converted from Christianity or Catholicism, but somebody who's been like, at least in a similar situation, who's already been exposed to the world, and kind of like lean on people who have that experience going through that sort of thing. Okay. Don't worry, man. You're good. Don't worry about it. I mean, I couldn't imagine my mother still being a Jehovah Witness and dragging me into it. Yeah. I'm thankful for my current position. Sometimes I can take what I do for granted. Sometimes I can take where I'm living for granted. Sometimes I can take a lot of things for granted because I'm not constantly aware of it. You know, I got lucky in my streaming career. Well, kind of both times. I have a couple of people who are very supportive of me, who's allowed me to eat food every month. And I'm growing, right? It's slow. Don't get me wrong, it's slow. But that's what happens when you're a new guy on Twitch, right? You're a new up and coming content creator or whatever. It's you don't get there in a couple of months unless like you go viral or whatever, right? It often takes years and an established like viewer base and stuff like that. The biggest issue is it's kind of a lot like starting a fire, where you need to put in a lot of energy, right? I'm the spark. You need to put in a lot of energy, and you have to hope that there's kindling that you can land on. Because this one, or I'm just gonna put it on. I'm just gonna leave it here. You can burn out, as in like you can not find a foothold in an audience and just not grow at all. I think I got lucky. I think that there's a lot of people who watch me who have decided that they think I'm a good enough person that they want to put in the effort to support me. And I think I'm lucky that those people are around who can be there where I'm not big enough to cycle in and out viewers, right? I'm not big enough to have my own editor. I'm not big enough to have my own yada, 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 right? So there's a lot of people who are like, I want to support this dog until he gets big enough to the point where he has, you know, 100 viewers or like whatever. He has enough of an established base that he'll be able to make content and things will cycle in as fast as they cycle out. Because as it stands right now, once you get big enough, being big will be what brings people in, right? But not being big and being small means that you have to do everything you can to bring people in. Yeah, they like me as a person in my content. That's exactly it. So my job is basically, you know, I want to be big enough that my size and my audience will be large enough that they'll bring people in on their own without me having to burn myself at both ends in order to try to get an established viewer base. There's a lot of people who start off who just can't. I mean, they plateau. I might plateau too, just to be perfectly honest. My hope is that I can plateau at a high enough value that I can continue to afford to eat. That's really all I care about. But of course, I'd love to see my content continue to grow. But that's kind of... It's almost up to chance, right? It's almost up to what RNG and the algorithms say about my content. I have a couple of ideas of things I want to do outside of that might be able to, might be able to help, but it'll just be bittersweet because then you'll get big enough that viewer interactions will become rare. Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely go from a personal interaction to a group interaction. You know, it'll go from that name and that name and that name, and it will go to I'm interacting with chat, right? It'll go to we're going to do this together, or we're going to do this together, and it's going to be something along the lines of like chat is integrated, but it's not on an individual level. And yeah, it will be bittersweet, but I got to get pretty big for that to happen. I mean, I've seen how many messages do I have? Jack, if you do exclamation point messages, it'll let you know. That's the bot command. I can't see it right now because I scrolled up on an error because I need to fix the error in the bot. I gotta fix that program. 82 messages this month. Hi, Miari. Miari, you won't actually have any messages. And that's probably why that happened. There was probably an internal error I didn't see pop up on stream. Because I just built this bot today. I wrote it. I built the bot. And yeah, so I got 15 messages. So the way that the messages work, I missed 69 rip. The way the messages work is essentially that, like, for those who are new or don't know, we do VIP rotations every month. So as a part of me, when my whole, like, you know, keeping up with chat and making sure people can enjoy it and all those sort of things, my job is to kind of give back in a reward for people who help engage in stream, right? So my giving back essentially is that when someone is above and beyond the call of duty, or who helps a lot either by giving bits, subs, you know, donations, whatever it is, right? I keep track of all that, and then I hand out VIPs at the start of the month for those who were really outstanding members of the community the previous month. Which Pokemon is my fave? Rayquaza is probably Rayquaza, Arcanine, and Sylveon, I think, are probably in my top 3. Also, hi Mira. You're just gonna come in and drop a command and leave? How could you? But yeah, so the bot was literally finished today. So the message tracking is going to be from today onwards. I'm here. So yeah, there won't be any previous messages. It would have been from the start of the stream. Okay, now which furry bait Pokemon is your favorite? Gardevoir? Yeah, probably Gardevoir. So I can count as an outstanding member of the community. Well, I mean, yeah, you've carried like Pokemon for like 3 different community days in a row. Smash for real. I think, see, the thing is that if you go in a little bit deeper on the whole Gardevoir thing, is they're a psychic type. So yeah, they don't even need to touch you because they do crazy brain things. Level 20 Pidgey, I can fix her. Whirlwind is useless. If I remember correctly, Whirlwind is just a move that sends people out of combat or whatever. I think it's a force. I think it's a force trade out. You can look at it if you want, but I think Whirlwind is just like Roar. Like it's a force trade out of whoever's in battle. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Favorite Pokemon is Lucario ever since I saw the movie. My second favorite is Skizor. Is as you say, useless. Gotcha. And third is Charizard. Charizard's pretty cool. I think Charizard would be cooler if it was bigger. That's my only problem with it. It's actually like, I think it's like 5 feet or something like that at his head. He's actually a tiny Pokemon. Fun fact, Arcanines are huge. Arcanines are like 6 foot at the shoulder. They're big boys. They're big old boys. Oop. Yeah, you got to do like a double cancel thing. It's weird. I love... Second round. You have to say delete a move, no, and then it'll ask, are you sure? And then you have to go yes or something. yeah, that's cool. Steel Fairy, that's an interesting type. I think I have to yes on stop learning. It's like that. It's like the weird like. Would you like to receive marketing emails? No. Are you sure you don't want to receive marketing emails? I love the lore, but I mean, okay, honestly, Cubone might be up in my top like 5 or whatever, but that's just because of the fucking horrific lore behind Cubone. In the original Pokemon games, if you go into Lavender Town, which we're playing by the way, if you go into Lavender Town, Vaporeon, did you know? In terms of human, not kidding.
Don't you dare mention that Pokemon. Horny jail immediately for the chatter get him. I don't wanna hear that copy pasta again.
Don't you dare mention that Pokemon. Horny Joe immediately. Get that chatter. Get him. I don't want to hear copy pasta again. OG Cubone lore, Sag. Yeah. If you go into Lavender Town and you talk to one of the people in Lavender Town, they'll say what Team Rocket did to that Cubone's mother is horrific or something along those lines. And then if you go into the Pokedex, it'll say Cubone wears the skull of its dead mother. Here, I'll go find the Pokemon Dex entry for Cubone. No, is this? So this entry just says, when the memory of its departed mother brings it to tears, its cries echoes mournfully within the skull it wears on its head. Now that's just the, I think that's the more recent one. I want to look for the Gen 1 one. Jesus Christ. Cubone pines for the mother it will never see again. Seeing a likeness of its mother in the full moon, it cries. The stains on the skull the Pokemon wears are made by the tears it sheds. Didn't Ash and Charizard find a Charizard village or something like that? Yeah. You're right. No, you're right, Rodrigo. That is actually, that's a thing. That's one of the, I think that might be in a movie or something. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. That's when Ash gives up Charizard. They're not much bigger though. I think in the Pokedex entry they're only like 5 feet, but so in the moon entry, it says the skull it wears on its head is of that of its dead mother. According to some, it will evolve when it comes to terms with the pain of her death. I'm trying to find the OG Pokemon entry, but it's not giving it to me. Hey, did you know that I made a clip? Man, I'm getting so many clips recently. I gotta go through and like actually put them up somewhere. Didn't Ash try to... Yeah, there we go. Wow, no Gen 1 entry, huh? This beautiful form reflects Magnar's appearance when it First presented to a king's daughter 500 years ago. It synchronizes its consciousness with others to understand their feeling. This faculty makes it useful for taking care of people. This is its form almost 500 years ago. Its body is nothing more than a container. Its artificial heart is the actual life form. Oh, interesting. I'm just trying to find the fucking Gen 1, man. I'm just trying to find the Gen 1 Pokedex entry, man. Come on. Like, what the fuck? Why is this so difficult? You guys search like all Pokedex entries? See if you can figure out what to do here. Why is it not taking all of the flavor text? Why is it only starting with sun and moon? amyserverb.net. Oh, here we go. All right. I'm going to read off these entries. Wait, I have the power. Oh, no. I'm going to read off these entries. You ready? So, for... because this is one of the Pokemon that came out in the original series, right? So, Red and Blue, the original Pokemon. Pokedex entries, it says, because it never removes its skull helmet, no one has ever seen this Pokemon's real face. And then in Yellow, which came alongside Red and Blue, says, where's the skull of its deceased mother? Its echoes, oh my god, its cries echoes inside the skull and come out as a sad melody. And if you read along, if you go and talk to the specific person in Lavender Town, they basically say that Team Rocket killed Cubone's mother. So yeah. And when its mother passed away, Cubone put on the skull of its mom. In gold, it says, if it's sad or lonely, the skull it wears shakes and emits a plaintive mourning sound. Yeah, no, it's pretty fucking dark. I mean, there's other Pokemon too, as well as like Drifloon that like kidnaps children, like Gengars. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire really kind of fucked, like really hurt, because Ruby and Sapphire was when they kind of expanded on it. Ruby and Sapphire says, Cubone pines for the mother it will never see again. Seeing a likeness of its mother in the full moon, it cries, and the stains on the skull the Pokemon wears are made by the tears it sheds. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, man. It's an emerald as well. It changed in Sun and Moon when the Mandibuzz were introduced. It says, when it thinks of its deceased mother, it weeps loudly. Mandibuzz that hears its cries will attack from the air. So, you know. Apparently now, not only do we have to have it crying because its mom is dead, apparently we also have to give it a predator that will attack it for crying because its mother is dead. Because, you know, fuck you. I repeat, I found a wholesome version of the Vaporeon Copper Buster. I think I might have seen it before, but I'm not sure. Wow, Mandibuzz eat Cubones? I'm gonna TTS it. If it's too long, it won't be read out. Just letting you know. Okay, yeah. It makes a nest out of bones it finds. It grabs weakened prey in its talons and hauls it to the nest of bones. I guess that makes sense, because, you know, Cubone. I'll just send it. Okay. They adorn themselves beautifully with bones. This is supposed to be an effort to attract males, but no male Mandibuzz have ever been found. It's wild. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. So apparently I have the hiccups. Uh-oh. Never mind, it's too long. Bro just said no maidens to me. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Jack, some of those things can get real long. I can go look it up though. Wholesome Vaporeon Copper Buster. All right, yeah. I can't look it up right this second because, you know, chat's kind of playing. But I can probably grab it on my phone and take a peek on my phone. You can also drop it in the Discord too. If you care. I know a lot of people have a hard time with the amount of Discords they have. That's why I don't really advertise our Discord. If people want to join the Discord because they want to hang out, it's available. It is an 18 plus Discord. But if you're under 18, there is a section for those who are under 18 to be able to like still hang out and chat and like see all the announcements and stuff. But the Discord is an option if you want to drop it in there. I said I don't use Discord. Did you? I didn't think I talked about Discord like at all this stream. I think so. Huh. Oh, was that? Wait, was it when I was using VIP? It's Oculus. It's fine. There's actually not really anything else up there. Not that I know of, at least. It's been like 5 hours. Oh, fair enough. I found the Can I break the Void Boy? I mean, if you can figure it out, go for it. I found the copy pasta. I love that the first comment is username checks out and it's just Pokemon Kisser. Read it out loud. I don't know if I want to do that. Because I know that's prime clip material. Oh, I didn't know acid armor was 2 stages. Interesting. 40 PP. Jesus Christ. All right, fine. I'm gonna read this real fucking fast, though. You ready? Actually, I'm gonna try to read real fast. Let's see. Okay. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon romantic relationships, Vaporeon is one of the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which makes some of the prettiest Pokemon, Vaporeon are also an average of 3'3", and 63.9 pounds. This means they are large enough to be hugged with both arms, and that they're impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor. You can cuddle with one as hard as hard with one, only if they're comfortable with it. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there is no doubt in my mind that a captivated Vaporeon would have incredibly wet lips. Wet lips! So wet that you could easily kiss one for hours without wanting to stop. They can also learn the move Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip, along with not having the fur to hide their smile, so it'd be incredibly easy to fall in love with one. With their abilities Water Absorb and Hydration, they can easily have as many sloppy kisses as you desire. Few other Pokemon come close to this level of sweetness. Also, fun fact, if you hold one for long enough, you can make your Vaporeon's cheeks turn red. Vaporeon is literally built for a human's heart. Ungodly defense stat plus high HP pool plus acid armor means it can take affection all day in all shapes and sizes. Comes
what
from
the flip? Why did you read
all
it?
shapes and sizes comes from more. Ha! Ha! I stuttered and stumbled, but fucking I got through it real fast. Now clip it and slow it down. Oh no, there's gonna be a lot of fuck ups in that. I guarantee you there's gonna be a lot of fuck ups in that. Because my eyes glazed over at about halfway through and my brain just stopped working. We at stream end time yet? Fuck. You guys have 3 minutes. Would have been great if I just was like, yeah, okay, now I'm ending stream. But, by the way, we are ending in 3 minutes. I know we might have some new people here. So I stream from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. So I stream for 6 hours every day. I'm closing on my 100-day mark. So we'll be at 100 days of streaming straight. And I think like a week or something like that. And I agreed that with chat, I would send GamerStops a thing about becoming a partner with them, and being like, yeah, can you just pay me in GamerSubs? That's cool, that'd be great. Or like give me a GamerSubs for every like 5 people that use my code or whatever, and just be like, because I like GamerSubs. I like how they treat their artists. I like that they're like how they operate. I haven't seen really anything bad come out of them yet, which is good. But you know, time will tell. But I would like to get a sponsorship. Then I'll be a real streamer, guys, and all that sort of stuff. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and disable chat plays. And I'm gonna go ahead and get this saved for everyone. R button. There we go. Oh man, it had to be done. He did it. He read the copy pasta. God damn it. You're gonna have to get that out in the world and send it to friends. Be the spreader of the copy pasta. I was waiting for that to happen. I was like, hey, chat's not talking. Oh no, I know what they're doing. But all right, so we are at the end of stream. As usual, I will be playing again tomorrow. Well, I won't be playing, but we'll be live again tomorrow. I have now downloaded the clip. Oh boy. We will be playing again. I will be streaming
Welcome,
again.
Rodrigue_Rodriguez.
Welcome. I will be
Ads are
streaming.
going to start in a couple of minutes.
That's
Please be patient.
massages, which is something completely different. I don't give out massages here. Yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. We are going to be doing. I'm going to be attempting to do a Helldiver stream with Zell, Beta, and Plushy. And then I'll probably record that and cut that and put that on the channel. 2016, let's go! And then on Monday, we might do Cult of the Lamb or Elden Ring or like other stuff. Next, and then things are going to be starting looping back around. So next Thursday is Throwback Thursday. Friday is going to be Fire Sale. And then next Saturday, we'll be repeating this. We'll be doing our chat plays again. So you want to come hang out for streams? You're more than welcome. But yeah, that's it for this stream. I'll give a peek. I'll give a peek on Twitch. Maybe I can pass you guys off to somebody else. Gonna do Minecraft. I haven't done Minecraft in a while. I beta redid a server. So I might in beta, like I might with beta do something, but not sure. We'll have to see. Oh, Kira, I know Kira rated me once. Let me rate Kira again. Raid. Yes, raid. Oh, let me close this out because this is playing in my ear. Give Mass Builder a try if you haven't. Let's see. I think they've popped in and said hello before. So we'll give them a raid. She seems nice. She's been in my chat before. I try to rate people in my chat who's my eyeballs. Hang on. I try to rate people in my chat who've been around at least a little bit. And yeah, I'm gonna dump you guys off on her. Have a good night, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow if you decide to come hang out, or the following week, or the following week, or the following week. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Oh, I can hit a button to wave. Hang on. Bye. Oh, he's on my hand. Oh god, he's breaking perceptive planes. Oh no, quick raid. Dog raid. Fucking, I don't know, dog raid, or